Hey, welcome back, guys. Let's do this. Finish up this MGS2 run. Background noise. Background noise stream. Sure, why not? Welcome on in, Gay, Lades, J-Sam, Battle Axe, Safi, Bixen, Nectarius. You guys just live here. Classy, how was your stream? Cortez, thank you for the 11 months resub. There, Gorlab. Stolen laptop, McDonald's Wi-Fi, never sub, ad blocker, free entertainment. Hey there, me. Good to see you. Crawler 1, thank you for the 38 months. Alright, let's see what's going on here. This was right after the president and the call about Emma, I think. Yeah, we went down the elevator and then on the way to Vamp. Let's see. Oh yeah, we also started the drama with Rose. Let's start on a good note here. Bomball, thank you for the 38 months.
What's up, Jack?
What's that supposed to mean?
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So
Did you get in?
yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Yes, this stream brought to you by Glassy. Pressuring me to stream for her entertainment. Little slave driver. Their music box. Metal Gear 2 Sons of Patriots. What? Thanks, Blue Point. Thank you for your service. God, look at my chat, just full of cute Metal Gear girls. This is awesome. We have Glassy, we have Koala, we have Music Box, we have May. We're trying to start an all-female MSF staff insignia. It's still man, living up to his name. Oh, we have Geekas too.
Use the right stick to make high speed.
Whatever.
Shut up. Whatever. This is a weird call here.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
Right, this is like PTSD. Feeling haunted by Stillman's dead body. Snake doesn't give a fuck. Like, right.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told
Oh,
me.
we get that extra line there
When the
because of the
accident
call.
happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
I was balls
Some
deep in my
surviving
stepmom.
ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring
Probably,
Emma
yeah.
out.
I'm counting
Why
on
don't you
Ryder.
do it?
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me,
That's
call me on
wrong.
the Kodak.
I'll do that.
Hey there, role players. Thanks for all the bits, man. Underwater backtracking escort mission. All the best features. Stinger bullets. Walking MGS1 style. It's funny, you can't actually walk out of the water like this. It's like... Oh, it works. Why do I have all of these, like, Mandela effect memories that I remember wrong? Maybe it's the other spot that doesn't work. I'll have to try it in the other spots where you can come out of the water. Because it works here. Frenzy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you joined the stream. We're gonna mess with Vamp a little bit. Let's see. Mo disc. It better not be a Twin Snakes memory. I think it might be different in the other spots where you come out of the water. I'll have to try it now.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
You knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
I never thought about that, Battle Axe. I feel like Raiden would be getting the cut if that was the case.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
We do get one tiny MGS1 connection when he calls Ocelot Crazy Ivan. Same thing that Raven calls him after the tank fight. So if we get him exactly where his wounds are, I'm probably gonna fuck it up now. Nope. Shame for the spray. It's easier to get the one in the abdomen, actually. If you shoot exactly on top of the gunshot that he has on his forehead or his abdomen. Damn it! Actually, you know what? I want to let him complete his little animation in the beginning there. Because you don't usually see that. Must be the tape in his shoes. There you go. Follow him! Wait! Yeah! It's a sound effect. Alright, let's see if we can get him exactly. And there's extra damage, and he has different animation for it. I'm just failing it like crazy. It's kind of insane how exact it has to be. There you go. See, he gets more hurt if you do that. Okay, so now we're probably gonna throw this attempt away too, because I'm actually gonna cheese him a little bit to get him to the last phase. In the last phase, we can get a weird call about his special shadow binding move. Alright, this tiny cheese. Oh shit. He hasn't noticed. So when you're hanging, he does this, but invincibility frames, and after you do that, as long as you're touching him, he tries to do that all the time. So we dodge the slash, which kills you in one hit. But as long as I'm near him, he will try to do that again, over and over. So we can fit in some slaps in between. But I'm only going to use this to get him down to the last phase so we can get the call. That's probably enough. Let's give him a little tap with a Nikita. I love doing that. Okay, so now he's gonna go crazy.
You're nuts!
It's your nuts. Like my pet sea lice here. There it is. Oh, what the fuck? He missed. Oh, here comes. Come on.
My body.
There you go. Once Raiden says, my body, and we can get the call about it. And it's a really weird call. It starts with Raiden kind of like reciting something to Snake.
It looks like
shadow.
Shadow mining? Are we talking about some kind of ninjutsu?
I don't think so. It's probably some form of hypnotism.
Hypnotism?
I'm guessing that the power of suggestion, augmented by his speech and movements, coupled with the manipulation of the light reflecting off the blade of his knife.
What should I do?
I can't think of any way to break his spell on such a short notice. The easiest thing to do is to make sure his knife doesn't
Wait,
hit
what?
the shadow.
Right. If his knife nails your shadow, you won't be able to move for a while. If this happens, your only option is to rapidly press a button and move the left stick around to free yourself from his spell.
That would explain everything.
Somebody should nail Kiefer's shadow so he doesn't do that. The power of suggestion. Actually, they're wrong because you can also shoot the knife. Oh fuck. Oh, that's a lot of damage. He keeps trying to use that constantly in the last phase. There it is again. We can shoot the knife that's nailing the shadow down. Yeah, it's really dangerous. My body. You also can't use the inventory. You can't open the inventory during this. That's pretty dangerous. I can't move. Also, since this requires the shadow, if there's no light, there's no shadow. Sounds like something out of MGS4. So if we shoot out the light, both lights, that is, then the shadow goes away, and you can't do that anymore. But there's more lights on this side. So actually, one of the good ways to start this fight is to destroy these 4 lights. That's exactly what Eva says. When the shadow is killed, the light, or some shit like that. Also, there's absolutely no reason to jump over the water like this. It's dangerous as fuck. But it's cool that you can do it.
Right. Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Let's do it somewhat properly now. And get the weak spot, whatever. And he's underwater, we have all the time to do this. I really like the vamp fight. If it wasn't for the cheese method, it would actually be pretty challenging to do non-lethal. Also, they advise you not to use auto-aim for the vamp fight, but it's actually... the vamp fight is how I found out about auto-aim in this game back then. It's actually really useful, because if you just tap L1, which is the auto-aim button, you can use it to track him really easily. And you can't dodge underwater. Oh shit. Nope. Go away. But if you shoot him while holding L1, then he will do his dance, dodging all the bullets. Come on. Shit. Oh shit. That was really dangerous. I'm trying to get him to do a little dance. Oh, he loses balance there once he does that. He's bleeding all over the place. If only there was a gun with more magazine capacity. You're limited by that if you want to watch him dance. Come on, come out. Fuck. The lore for Vamp's magic, I mean tape in his shoes. Nanomachine, son. Now don't think about MGS4 when playing MGS2, please. Just do yourself a favor. Let's see if he loses balance again. That line's actually pretty rare. He didn't complete it there, but he says, I can read you like a book. Kind of like Mantis. The cheese method looks easy, but there are things you have to watch out for. Even when doing the cheese method. Nope. So I always forget his name, but Vamp's based on a flamenco dancer for his design, which explains his dance moves and also his theme. If you listen to Vamp's theme, it sounds like flamenco too. I forgot what his name is. It's pretty satisfying, and you can get really greedy if you try to maximize the damage. All the little dodges, the fact that you can shoot down his knives, the fact that you can kind of fit attacks between his attacks. Oh yeah, we can also fuck with him when he's in the water. An explosion underwater will drain his O2, but he doesn't really give a shit. He's still down there for a while. This phase here. Yep, I ate shit. But when he does the 3 knives, I always get greedy and try to fit an attack in between.
Right.
Joaquin Cortez. I was gonna say Joaquin something. It's too bad we don't really hear Vamp's theme, and except when he appears first time and sucking on the Dud's blood. But all the gunfire and sound effects in that scene kind of cover up the main part of his theme, where you can hear the flamenco influence. The clapping. He's always a little cocky at the beginning, but then the more damage you do, the more crazy he gets. So that's how those duds felt. Machines versus tape. So if you just throw a grenade down here, you have to wait for it to reach the bottom, which takes a while. So the trick is to actually grenade the corner like that. That works. Oh, he's up here. Carnival with the 97. Holy shit, man. Thank you. we're still in the first phase. Should be towards the end of it. Viewer is the entirety of Twitch. The entirety of Twitch is just me, you, and viewer, and viewers alt accounts. I wonder if you can hit him while he's there. Oh, here comes the second phase. 3 knives. Crouch for the first 2. Shoot down the third. Oh, that was too close. That's a dangerous spot. He can get you there on the way back to the water. I like all the shit that accumulates in this area throughout the fight. All the brass, all the throwing knives. Look at all those knives and brass. Oh, and also, thanks to Blue Point, we don't see it, but when he goes in and out of the water, if you're looking in first person, it should give you little droplets of water on the camera. But in Blue Point's infinite wisdom, they completely took that out. Oh shit. Let's not get greedy. I wonder if maybe the droplets are there, or just really tiny? No. Oh, last face. So auto aim is really useful for tracking down here, because he's jumping like crazy all over the place. Too close. Have to let go of the button right before shooting him. Just tapping it is very useful. We didn't do the other calls, but they're kind of boring anyway. The only interesting call is the one about the shadow binding. Hey, Cube 6. Thanks for the 89 months. I'm sure we'll never see him again.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
What a twist. May his upgrade. Something's not right here. Alright, time for the next chapter in Rose radio drama.
Jack, do you need to
What's
save?
that supposed to mean?
I have always been alone.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Oh, she's done for now. Next call we'll get is probably her being jealous about Emma. So if we take a second here, well, let me try to. Maybe it was with Emma on Raiden's back that you can't walk out of the water. God, now I need to see. See, you can't freaking walk out of the water here. If you're walking, it's like an invisible wall. So you have to stop walking and swim for a second, so just you can walk up. That's weird. So in some spots, and in one spot it worked, and now it doesn't work here. Interesting. Yeah, if we come up here for a second and take a look. Mystery mode sound effect.
Colonel, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Affirmative. That must be Emma Emmerich. You need to go around from the east, though. There's no way into the locker room from the present location.
Okay, and I'm sure if we look for too long, nothing's gonna happen, right? Oh, never mind.
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
Enough. So she's not always in the locker. She's actually sitting on those steps. And as soon as we get close, I guess she can hear Raiden. And goes to hide in the locker. Before we do that, better not forget about the body armor. Because without the body armor, the last part of the game is a pain in the butt. Tengu's kill you in one hit without the body armor. Which is funny because the body armor really shouldn't matter with the P90, but whatever. No, you can't use the mic because you're in the water. Well, you can use the mic for once we're here. So she was sitting right here, and we were looking at her through there. But what you can do with the mic, since she's hiding in the locker now, we can hear her heartbeat. But remember, she's all drugged up, so her heartbeat is actually slow. That's pretty slow. But if we scare her and listen again, now it's faster.
Snake, I don't see Emma. EE!
I can't believe Emma managed to get out of that room by herself. Take a more thorough look around.
Why don't you do it?
Raiden, we don't have much time
Definitely
left.
not.
Emma should be to the north of filter chamber number 2, where you fought with Vamp.
Raiden, you have to hurry. EE's life is in your hands.
No. Why do you have a screenshot of that? Good question.
Vamp mentioned a purified hydrogen bomb. Any idea what it is?
A purified hydrogen bomb is a nuclear weapon that doesn't use a nuclear explosion to trigger a nuclear fusion reaction. There are two theories for triggering a purified hydrogen bomb. Of the two, our nation focused its research efforts on the laser inertial compression theory. Theoretically, it's the same as laser nuclear fusion. By solidifying deuterium and tritium at an extremely low temperature to create fuel pellets and bombarding these pellets with a high output laser, the surface of the pellets evaporate. This creates a reaction that results in the inward compression of the pellets. The center portion of a pellet reaches the necessary extreme temperature and pressure conditions for confining nuclear fusion, and thereby creating a fusion reaction. I understand that research in this area continued into the last century, but I'd heard they hit a wall when they couldn't come up with a miniature laser capable of the necessary ultra-high output. From what you tell me, I guess I'll have to assume they overcame that problem.
A fucking nerd. Otacon, we can't find EE, but tell me about these nuclear lasers. Okay, so it's also weird to have like Vamp explain about freaking nuclear laser fusions or whatever, and then Raiden's thoughts are just, what the fuck are you talking about? You make no sense.
I can't believe.
Yeah, there was a recent breakthrough. Yeah. Oh, this call.
Big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they'd cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on, and that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
I'd be careful if I were you, Otacon. Your sister's life is in my hands. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about these. My heads. This is more of a Konami Easter egg than a Metal Gear Easter egg. But MGS1 has one, MGS2 has several, this being one of them. There's one in MGS4 because you go back to where it is in MGS1. And then there's a few in Ground Zeroes as well. So I think it started with Gradius and some other Konami games. It's just the Moai head, you know, Easter Island heads, whatever you want to call it. Easter eggs. They're just scattered. There are other games. But this one, since it's a Konami Easter egg, if you go for it, there's a claymore in there. So it's actually kind of difficult to... Maybe we should... Fuck! Well. That's what happens when you trust Konami. Oh well. No more claymore. Mind clearing MGS way. MGS4 has at least 3 that I can think of. There's one here. One in the wall where the president is, where all the vents are, to maneuver the Nikita. And one in the computer room where, you know, where the parrot is under the desks. There's at least 3 that I can think of. In MGS1, there's one in the gas area with the electrified floor right before Otacun's lab. And since we go back there in MGS4, you can see it again in MGS4. In Ground Zeroes, there's the one in the flashback mission, the Deja Vu mission. And there's at least one on the tower somewhere during the Kojima rescue mission in Ground Zeroes. The torture room has a Moai head? Which one? MGS2? Oh, I don't know if I know about that one. But we can check it out. Where would it be? And all these lockers are kind of useless, but whatever. Oh, there's porn in here. I think this is another location where you can pick up the thermal goggles as well. But we already have them. Another claymore would make my day right now. It seems that every time Vamp is around, there's mines or claymores. Like, he leaves those underwater mines, he leaves claymores when he shows up after the fortune fight. There's claymores here, there's claymores on the way back where we fight Vamp, if we go back with Emma. So maybe Vamp has a thing for mines too, I don't know. Every time he shows up, there's mines. And let's see.
Colonel, I'm in the locker room, but there's no one here.
Could she have gone somewhere else?
I don't think so. Emma is somewhere in that room. Search more carefully.
Whatever.
He's sure of it.
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
Uh-oh.
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Right, and don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
Like, look at this. He pretty much figures it out and they tell him, you know, not to think unnecessary thoughts. You're reading too much into things. Like, people call it right and dumb, but he figures it out. There's a few calls where he's suspicious about the events he's going through, just like that. And they always tell him, you know, stop thinking so much. Probably figures it out more than any player would on their first playthrough.
Move the right stick while
What's
in...
that supposed to mean?
That weird re-recorded voice. Well, nothing left here.
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
Seems legit. Yeah.
If you have a handgun...
Real.
Getting gaslighted, yep. There is no data.
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides. Or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
That's pretty gloomy the way she puts it. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. You could use that line for so many things in a series.
Raiden, there's a note over there.
Like it.
Log in, and you may be able to ascertain Emma's
Not sure
position.
how I feel about that.
If you have the grenade selected during a...
Definitely not.
Alright, let's get ammo now.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. We better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I had trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
Who made a pole who
I don't
can
think I
spell
can do it.
underwear?
I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster.
Oh, really? You can't type underwear? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. No way.
Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
Now we know who it was.
I'm closing my eyes.
You can't put losers.
1,
Oh my god.
3.
Wait!
What is it?
In underwear?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing
Underwear.
wrong with my eyes.
Under what?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No, somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Glassy, I'll do one if you do one. Glassy underwear stream. Hold on. Let's walk out here.
Raiden, go with Emma to
Definitely
strut L.
not.
If you exit the Shell 2 core
see.
and head south on the KL connecting bridge, you'll get to strut L.
see.
There's no time. Move it.
Definitely not.
Press down and hold the action button near
Probably,
Emma
yeah.
to hold her hand.
What's that
Start
supposed to
moving
be?
with the button pressed down, and you can lead her by
Probably,
the hand.
yeah.
Push the action button again to let go.
There's no time. Move it. But first, here are the controls. Okay, but what if you can get nipple pasties. What if you print out a male nipple pasty to censor your female nipples? Then it's a male nipple. You can show it, right? That's how it works. What if you just censor your female nipples with male nipples? Because you can show those, right? So how would they... Wait, you want me to send you my nipples? I'll take like a picture and make little stickers with them. Okay, who wants to see Glassy wearing my nipples? This conversation has degenerated quickly. What have you done? Exactly.
Raiden, take Emma to...
Whatever. Hold on. You're lucky you're sitting down. Look at her ID. That's Ashley Card 5. What does her lanyard say? Please don't say Konami on it.
Oh, penis enhancer.
No, penis enhancer. Eddie Greenheart. Resub 5 months. Simply saying nipples. You can say nipples in the resub message. Wait, so the polls are like censored, but all the other messages are... Imagine they implemented that in the chat. Like, you can't say all these things. Does the ID really say Konami? Oh god.
What do you think you're doing?
John Konami? Was his name John Konami or something? Alright, let's just get her down here for a second. Notice how the music changes when you're in and out of the water. We only get a few beats in the water, but as soon as we come out... So, speaking of nipples, there's a really disturbing call here. Because right now, they're just trying to give you the tutorial, like the controls on how to interact and move with Emma, right? But there's a kind of disturbing call. Raiden makes a comment.
Press down and hold.
Definitely not.
You won't be able to take
That's
her.
not it.
Raiden, how's Emma doing?
She's pretty shaky on her feet. Whatever Ocelot drugged her with, it's still having an effect on her.
Poor thing. Look after her, okay?
I'll try.
She can't even walk by
Definitely
herself
not.
because of the drugs in her system. See how she has to sit down when you let go of her hand? If you have to release her hand, make sure she's somewhere safe. Don't let her go in sight of the enemy. If Emma loses consciousness, drag her just like you drag the enemy's body around.
Unconscious.
Jack, what's up with you?
Oh, nothing.
Don't leave Emma in an unsafe spot when she's unconscious. Drag her if you have to, but get her to safety.
Right then, what the fuck, man? He's thinking about her unconscious, huh? I mean, if the players do it because they're just messing with the gameplay, that's fine. But if the characters in the story and the dialogue make that comment, it's kind of a little more disturbing, don't you think? Yep. And actually, she does have an entirely different set of calls and reactions if she's unconscious and you crawl on top of her. So they definitely knew what people would try. Kojima knows his audience, I guess. I guess we can go to the next area before we start doing all that. Also, she has Nastasia's frequency.
You okay?
Yeah.
Factor to game, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. So, she might have Nastasia's frequency, but it's weird because, you know, clearly she's more of a Meryl stand-in, in which, you know, you see her health bar below yours, and then she has card 5, and then you take her to a sniping section, she gets hurt, just like Meryl. But instead of Meryl's frequency, she has Nastasia's frequency.
Just for a second. Ow!
Oops, she fell. Night with the raid, welcome in, guys.
You perv!
BGM is called Twilight Sniping. There's different levels of it. There's the sneaking, and there's, you know, the alert, the caution, and the sniping, of course, part of it. It's all the same tune, the same beat, but different speed, tempo.
Unbelievable! What do you think you're doing at a time like
How
this?
self-centered.
How self-centered.
Keep your hands to yourself.
You're a real egotistical woman.
How dare you? Clearly.
Excuse me, can I make an observation?
Sure.
You are worthless.
How self-centered.
Unbelievable! What do you think you're doing at a time like this?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
What do you think you're doing?
Not sure how I feel about that.
Clearly, if I'm trying to touch you, you're self-centered. If you don't let me, you're a real egotistical woman.
Oh. I don't think I like you.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Wait, I said we were gonna go in here first before doing all that. How can you not include MGS1 in Best OST? But remember, Phantom Pain won OST of the Year 2015.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid.
Shit like The Witcher 3 and Bloodborne came out in the same year,
remember my
and the
brother
Phantom
giving me a
Pain won
piggyback
OST
ride.
of the year.
I was sleeping with my ear against his back.
Just let that
I
sink
could hear
in.
his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents'
Unbelievable.
second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Here's what you don't know. Every DRK stream is an underwear stream. I'm in my underwear right now. You just don't know it. So you're already covered, don't worry. Alright, so like I said, on the way back here, there's mines now. Oh, look, Olga's sexting me about the mines. Be careful! Glimmer mines are set there. I wonder if this was supposed to be the exact same line again, but they fucked up the translation. Be careful, there are Claymore mines there, but we had another translator, so they ordered it differently. Dog doesn't even wear underwear, otherwise he wouldn't tell y'all to suck his balls constantly. I don't think Dog can do that though, because he lives with like roommates, housemates. He probably needs underwear for that. We don't have too many claymores. But I don't know why the claymores are on the other side, which he would not go to anyway. Like, why would you go that way when you can go that way? Alright, let's give her a little whack with Nikita again. Tell me she doesn't look like Taylor Swift in her ID. I don't know what it is, something about her eyes. Maybe, I don't know, but she does. Like, what the fuck? I think she does. Wait, who told you could give up already? I guess if she's stunned, she doesn't talk in her sleep. We might have to shoot her with a tranquilizer. Before anybody asks, no, you cannot throw her in the water. I mean, technically you can with a glitch, and all that it does is, you know, she just drops down and you can't get back to her. But otherwise, it's an invisible wall. It's a pretty weird one too, because now she's behind me. The game won't let you. There's a way to glitch her in there, but I don't know how to do it, honestly. If anybody knows, and it's simple enough, maybe we can do it right now. It might soft lock the game. Now maybe it's enough to just leave the area and come back. Wait, I've definitely seen it done. From this side. Oh shit, she's out again. Okay, let's call her a little bit. Somehow she can answer. It just acts as an invisible wall for her. Right, wake up. She turns her head when you spray her with the coolant. What kind of underwear? What? Or stream? Leaf. Speedos. Take it, you filthy whore. Take your my coolant. I know you like it. It's like, nice breeze. The coolant can actually run out if you hold the button for too long. I'm still holding the button and it's out now.
I'm so tired.
And then you have this little animation. It is endless, but you can't spray for too long. It's pretty generous though, so you can just let go of the button and press it again. Alright, time to turn you into a unicorn. Raiden's just watching you sleep and calling you cute. It's not creepy at all.
No.
Oh, penis and cancer.
No.
No. Yeah, there is a call with Rose where she gets jealous. I'm not sure if we did enough degenerate shit to trigger it yet. Gotta make sure first, you know? A few more degenerate things. Alright, Speedo's 1. So when she says Venus is in Cancer, just like the parrot, I already went over it, it's a mistranslation. She's supposed to be saying Venusian crab. Since the word for crab and, you know, the astrology sign Cancer, there's the same in a lot of languages. The translators didn't know what the fuck they were doing, so they just completely mistranslated it into like an astrology reference, but it's not. Venus in Cancer is supposed to be Venusian crab, which is the monster from It Conquered the World. Monster movie from like the 50s, 60s. That happens to be like Emma's favorite movie or whatever, monster movie. Of course, because of Kojima. Same in MGS3 actually. It's also Paramedic's favorite movie, and one of her save calls, she will talk about it. Venusian crab. Let's see.
Raiden, take whatever.
I don't think they get pissed if you just grab her.
Raiden, take. Not sure how I feel about that.
Sorry. Okay. So she has a bunch of just regular calls or like, you okay, how are you, whatever. But then...
How are you, Emma?
Okay.
That's wrong.
That's wrong.
How are you, Emma?
Okay.
Might be another one.
How are you, Emma?
She actually has a different set of calls if we're choking her. Now it gets creepier.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Please.
Huh?
Don't. Please. Don't.
Get real.
Raiden doesn't take no for an answer.
Please.
Huh?
Don't.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Please. Don't.
Cute.
So that's for strangling her, but also... Okay, so it's actually specific the way that it works, because I tested this thoroughly. When we put her down, if she gets up, depending on whether she's like halfway up or not, she will have different calls, which is kind of crazy. If she's all the way up, or she's just still getting up.
How self-centered.
I don't think I like you.
You can pick how many meals you want per box, and how many recipes, and how many portions. If you're considering it. Thank you.
You suck.
There's a you suck.
That hurt.
How self-centered.
Okay, so this is her like when she gets hurt.
What do you think you're doing?
That's not it.
But there's also some perv calls mixed in there.
You suck.
Cute, huh?
Okay, maybe she needs to be all the way down. Or maybe it matters whether you're crawling on her or not.
You
There's-
suck.
Nice. There's definitely another set of calls. Hold on. A little Nikita to the face. And wake her up. That might do it.
I don't think I like you.
How self-centered.
I
Whatever.
don't think I like you.
You're a real egotistical woman.
That hurt.
Huh?
Okay, she's not in perv mode yet. Maybe... Oh, we have to knock her down. Get down!
No.
There you go. Now it's perv mode.
I don't think I like you. What do you think you're doing?
Definitely not.
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
You're a real egotistical woman.
That's fucked up. I said no. You're a real egotistical woman.
Get real.
Holy shit. Raiden doesn't take no for an answer.
What?
What?
I am sick of this.
How self-centered.
You perv!
You're a real egotistical woman.
He sneaked lucky thanks for the 57 months.
Keep your hands to yourself.
How self-centered.
I'm merely showing the fact that they programmed all these different calls in different situations, you know.
I don't think I like you.
You're a real egotistical woman.
I'm telling you, they know their audience.
You perv! You perv!
How self-centered.
Where's the one where she's like, you are worthless? I think she already did it earlier.
What is wrong with you? You suck, you know that?
You're a real egotistical woman.
What do you think you're doing?
Cute.
I don't want to do
You're
this.
really selfish, you know.
Oh shit, we're still getting new ones. I don't want to do this. You're really selfish.
I don't think I like you.
How self-centered.
I am sick of this.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Oh my god. That was too perfect.
I don't want to do
You're really
this.
selfish, you know.
What is wrong with you? You suck, you know that?
So no matter what kind of abuse we might inflict on her, Otakun's response is always the same.
What do you think you're
I
doing?
don't feel like it.
What do you think you're doing to her? He only says one thing.
What do you think you're doing to her?
Whatever.
Whatever.
What do you think you're doing to her?
It's kind of lame that he only has one reaction call to all of these.
What do you think you're doing to
What's
her?
that supposed to mean?
Alright, all good. Calm down.
Raiden, take it.
Not a chance.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition. No arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes? What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. The pool. You could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
no, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough.
Every time, though, every time we do this call, it's people who either don't get it or pretend not to get it for the memes. Oh well. And yeah, Otakun's frequency doesn't work. He gives it to you later for the Tengus.
If you shoot those
Whatever.
You hold a dude in the jungle music box.
What's up, Raiden?
Nice.
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
You don't really get an idea how much of demon Emma is until you do these optional calls. They're really good, really unusual too, because they're not between, you know, the main character and someone else. It's just Emma and Otacon. There's one more, but I think where she argues with Snake, but I think we can't get that yet until we go to the next area. It's coming slowly. Oh my god, the anticipation. Oh wow.
Right, take Emma and go to that.
Yeah, I know. It was fast. It was going slow, then bam, all at once. And let's just go for now. Oops, I kind of forgot Emma. But that's good, because that means we get more calls.
Where are you? You have to come and get me.
You're a real egotistical woman.
I thought you were gonna protect me.
How self-centered.
Damn it! Where did you go?
Damn it.
Don't leave me alone.
How self-centered.
Yeah, the polls are getting out of hand. Viewer, why don't you hold some dudes?
Don't leave me alone.
How self-centered.
Damn it! Where?
Get real.
Yeah, the cutscene won't figure here. I wonder what are the others gonna say.
Raiden, where do you think you're going?
Get real.
I don't believe it. Are you trying to ditch Emma?
How do you know
Get back
that?
to where she is right now.
Probably, yeah.
How do you know that?
Raiden, where do you think...
Whatever.
Let's see if we can figure it out. The call with Rose being jealous.
What, need to save?
Oh, she's mad. Yep, she's mad.
What do you want?
Clearly, we haven't done enough degenerate acts to Emma. Because she's mad, but she's not talking about being jealous just yet. Maybe after the next scene. Because there's a few calls that unlock after the next scene.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
Of course, in order for MGS4's bullshit to work, they completely ignore the fact that Emma created GW. Like, oops, let's just leave that out next time, yeah?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster.
Nah, that's not gonna go well,
It's actually a
PDX.
delayed effect autonomous program
It's gonna be a
designed to
clusterfuck.
invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well,
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right.
Like Hater can do his MGS2 voice anymore, come on. Did you learn anything from Twin Snakes? Same actors, and they
Are you
fucked it
reading
up
me, Emma?
anyway.
Yes, loud and
It
clear.
would be
The
terrible.
President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course, and their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No, GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's see if we can make it. Should be able to. Even with this much health left. Because it's really Emma's health that matters. And she's just gonna drown in a little bit. She'll be fine though. We wouldn't need those lungs much longer. Oh shit, this is gonna be close. Yeah, this is a European Extreme. Alright, now that we're here, we should do a few more calls and stuff. It is the last week for Twitch humans in the US to do HelloFresh code. I think so. It might actually be the last couple days. At least my thing with them, where it was 30 days. I'm not if the code is going to be active past that. But we did actually reach the goal. If you look here for a second, it is a 10 out of 10. So, thank you guys. I don't know what happens if somebody uses it now. It might go to 11, but they gave me a goal at 10, so that worked somehow. And I'm not sure how much longer the code is going to work for. But as for the, the command and the title and the banner and the channel description, Those are gonna go away in a couple days. ABQ Styles, thanks for the 86 months. It's really good shit. I already got my second box and I'm working through it. It's actually really nice. It's so satisfying to once you finish and you do it all correctly, following the steps, and you end up with something that you didn't know you could cook so well. She is unfazed. We get different calls now because she's hurt. When her health is down, she sits down to regenerate.
This is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operations, as an example, shall we? The US military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically, no human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
You ask that question about MGS2 a lot more often. Do you get it? Thank God. You're talking about the D-Mic artifact thing in the top right. If I try looking into a mirror with it, no, because there are no mirrors left after you get the D-Mic. You would have to manually go back to strut C, which you could do that. You just have to go out of your way. But I'm thinking, might as well do it during like a developer save. There's a few spots in the game where I want to find things out, like finding out all the weapons in different places where you're not supposed to have them. But yeah, the BDU does something to the top right thingy, whatever that is. I left some porn in front of her, yeah. Gotta keep her entertained. This is actually really satisfying to do. There's something about the physics, the sound effects to it. It actually matters which corner you hit. It gets pushed that way. Nice. Oh, the magazine! No! That magazine's like 60 bucks, dude. Probably 70 by now. I wonder if it can fall in the water. I mean, we can throw one in the water, but it's not the same. Alright, let's see if we can get the call with Snake. The Clipazine.
Raiden, what's that supposed to mean?
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No, you tell my brother exactly what I said.
Emma,
What?
you're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
Just a few calls and she's more of a demon than certain other characters who are supposedly demons. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, fuck. She could be a villain. With that attitude.
Raiden, you didn't!
Oops. I actually didn't think the grenade would kill her in one hit. Because I don't want to have to go through shit again. Oh well, it's like 30 seconds. Guess it's different for Emma. But like enemies don't die in one grenade on European Extreme, so I thought maybe we'll just do a lot of damage and not kill her. Yeah, well, no matter what kind of abuse you dispense to her, Otacon only has one reaction. We were doing it earlier. She's like 12? No, she's 18 actually. There's another parallel with Meryl in MGS1. They're both 18. And you can learn Emma's age by cross-referencing a couple pieces of information you get. Let's see if Rose is jealous yet.
Jack, do you need to save?
I don't feel like it.
Docs Emma.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move and conversation. I can't say it's
Uh-oh.
been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose?
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
So that means he forgot her birthday too. I'd be like, so you forgot my fucking birthday too? Hey look, Emma. It's the Phantom Pain.
I can't stand bugs! I am not moving!
Hold on. We can make a meme out of this. Where? Right here.
I can't stand bugs! I am not moving!
Get it? She's a programmer.
I can't stand bugs!
Oh, come on. Say the other line. want to play that game then.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
After a few attempts,
Bugs! I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
we'll get more sexting from Olga. Use a coolant spray to drive bugs away. That rhymed. Wow. Olga the poet. Use the coolant spray to drive the bugs away. So what you're supposed to do is just that, but spray them a little bit and they go away. Except the ones that are dead. But, I mean, there are ways to make her go through anyway.
I can't stand bugs. Oh.
Oh, that's nasty. Imagine just leaving her there. Unfortunately, they don't start crawling all over her like they do with Raiden.
Oh, penis and cancer.
Not even the bugs like her.
Oh no, bugs! Oh.
Oh shit. Is the elevator door gonna close on her legs? Okay, let's just make sure she's on this side. Are her eyes open? Oh no, okay. Kinda looked like it from here. Is the coolant spray designed to be intentionally OP? Probably, I don't know, it works wonders for everything. We have a couple of rose calls left. I know. Some are actually cool though. Like the one about fake online identities.
Freeze!
I don't know where this dude is coming from, but yep.
Freeze!
Double mow. Actually, they don't mow. The next guy is gonna mow. An anonymous sub-gifter with 2 subs. Thank you. Mow time.
Freeze! Move!
Slapping in the nuts. Oh, I forgot to... That's gonna be a pain, but... Hold on. Why don't we just get Emma on this side? And I'm gonna do something painful now. We're gonna go back for a second and find the other Moai head. It's too bad we can't really look in the computer room anymore. That means we'll have to clear this area a little bit. These guys are just waking up. Probably a bad idea, actually. Ooh, I did pick up the AK suppressor. So that's perfect for this. In the dick. The only suppressed weapon we have is the AK. Nice. I think it's clear now. Oh, nope. He's still fucking alive. Damn. Okay, now it's clear. Bit of a pain, but what's wrong with this guy now? There. Hey, Project Logan, thanks for the 10 months. Wow, PSG-1T ammo. We're gonna have a lot of ammo. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because the sniping section is gonna take some of it. So I always forget where the hell my head is in here. This is pretty much a maze of vents, especially since it changes based on the difficulty because these grates will be positioned differently. So, actually, one detail that I forgot to point out. If we go, I think, here. There is actually a map of the vents. Just need to make sense of it. So, there's the top one and the bottom one, and it shows you those narrow passages we're just looking at. One of them, and then I think it might be below. Fuck it, we'll find out. Let me see if I have enough ammo to destroy shit. Kind of. Yeah, there is a map of it. I forgot to do the call about it here. That would have been before the president. Oh well. So it takes 6 fucking explosions to destroy one of these. Crazy. What are they made of? Finally. Thank you. Kind of a pain. Because if you don't know which ones to destroy, you're gonna run out of ammo. Fuck. I literally just wasted that one. I really need to learn for good where the freaking Y-head is. I don't suppose that we can... fuck. Maybe not. Oh, it's right here! Thank fuck! Okay. So there it is. Okay, it's actually really easy to find. You just turn left and left again. Nice. So one of the heads is in here. Nice. Okay. That wasn't too painful. I remember this one time I started looking everywhere, every corner, every level, crawling in there, destroying all the grates and still not finding it. There's other stuff in there like porn and ammo. Okay. Oh, there's M9 ammo here. I didn't know that. Well, there's a lot of ammo here. But, okay. It's only just the M9 ammo that might be worth picking up, actually. In some big boss runs, if it goes really bad and you have, like, no ammo left. I like to maximize my ammo for the Tengus, because I don't really like cheesing the Tengus. Although they kind of deserve it. Okay, so in here, let me take this guy down. It's auto aiming with the other soldier. Would magically know where the other guy is. Thanks, auto aim. Just make a little bit of noise there.
Let me rest. Just for a second.
Nope. Oh shit, that guy fell backwards. Also, very kind of them to repair these platforms and handrails, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to take Emma through it. Oh fuck. You're good. Okay, now there's an interesting call with Snake.
Raiden, I may have to sign off for a while.
Anything wrong?
Just a small errand. Don't worry about it.
What's it about?
Here goes. I'm going offline.
Hey, what's going on? And he's gone. So this is actually the exact time that Snake is fighting Olga in the computer room. Or he's skateboarding around the big shell, you know, blowing shit up and killing Stillman, I don't know. You can tell exactly when that happens. Later, the call with Olga, Raiden asks her, "You fought with Snake? When?" Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl. But it's right now. Maybe we should let her actually regenerate her health completely. For reasons. Hey, Fox the Slide, I don't remember if I thanked you for your 24 months. 2 years of support, thank you so much. Late Christmas and Happy New Year. God, I hope 2023 doesn't suck as much as 2022 did. Okay, now that she's down, she will regenerate, and you're gonna need that health.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, why do you think we need that health, Ancient? So if we only open up one side of the fire. Come on, stupid thing, I hate when it does that. It keeps coming back. Okay. And then you can follow me, Emma. It's totally safe. We can go through here. It's fine. You wouldn't want to accidentally trip though.
Ow.
Oops. Well. It's okay. You okay?
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
Yeah, I'm okay, I think. He's on fire. Yeah, that's okay. There really should have been a call for her being on fire, but like, okay, I think.
Damn it!
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
So this might seem like just a silly little exchange of Raiden getting pissed there, just because he wanted, you know, the card right away. But the reason that he wanted the card right away is that subconsciously Raiden is thinking about Emma not getting on with the program. Like in MGS1, when you meet Meryl, she gives Snake card 5 right away. And I already listed all the parallels with Emma and Meryl. But, you know, they both have card 5. And then you have your little escort mission, or the, you know, the section of gameplay where you see their health bar below yours. And you bring them to a sniping section where they get hurt. So when Emma doesn't give Raiden card 5 right away, it's, again, those MGS1 expectations and experiences that are kicking in. But you should have told me you had it right away, because that's what happens in MGS1. And then when Emma says, "Are you impressed?" That's the same line that Meryl uses when she goes through the mines right before Sniper Wolf. That's another line that they share. It's now with the 97 months, thank you.
Emma, you okay?
Sort of. You just slapped the shit out of me, okay. I forgot that the explosions in MGS2 have like a ridiculously low range. She got away from that. Oh, oops.
Emma! I don't believe this! Jack, what did you do?
Nice, we got that. Rose game over about Emma. That's pretty rare, actually. Can we put C4 on Emma's back? Probably not. Oh my god, you can! Fuck, I didn't know that. Because usually I never have C4. But... ah, fuck it. I got destroyed.
No! Raiden! Raiden!
It's funny to think about, but the C4 in MGS2 serves absolutely no purpose. The only reason that you have C4 in MGS2 is because it was in MGS1. Unlike MGS1, where it's a key weapon, you know? So, I usually never even bother picking up the C4. But since we're kind of messing with a little bit of everything for this run, I got some, and I just completely forgot that you could put C4 on Emma's back. Ah, not when she's sitting though. Wait. Only one, huh? Can't put like a stack. Okay. Stillman, gonna need your expertise here. Fuck, I should have done that right away. I really should have done that right away. Like, first thing you do when you get Emma's, put C4 in her back. You could probably even swim with it. I don't think it'll be there for the cutscene though. Wait, it might be worth getting a checkpoint now. It'd be a cool way to take down Vamp. Oh shit, you're a genius. I mean, she's gonna die, you might as well take Vamp with her, right? Oh, it doesn't even stay through the loading screen. Lame. Inferior technology.
EE! Why would you... Raiden!
Maybe we should sit here and do all the EE game overs from different people. You can also just execute her in the back of the head.
Emma. Raiden. You son of a...
You son of a... Probably just one. You can only put one on her back. Why don't we do both now? Let's get creative. This is now an Emma abuse stream. If I put this on her back and then shoot it, what's gonna happen? Amazing. You can put them on guards even without holding them up. If you're just behind them. If you're careful enough, you can put C4 on guards' backs. Oh, that's great. it's just so amusing right now because I haven't done it in a while. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck?
Emma. Right. You son of a...
Okay, I think that's all the game overs about her. But yeah, the C4 fell off. Wait, what? Yeah, I saw it on the floor there. So you put C4 in her back and then you flip her. And this... What? That's crazy. It falls off. Wait a minute.
Venus and Cancer.
Holy shit, I had no idea it did that. So this is making me think that there's some areas where you can't plant a C4 on the floor. What if you tried to do that with Emma and then dropping the C4 where it shouldn't be? No, I don't think you can stick it on when... Yeah, the game doesn't even let you. Hold on, I want to do a little more experimenting now.
Raiden, you didn't!
Hopefully...
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Hopefully those guys respawn, because otherwise there's literally no guards left here. Don't think they did. The MSC4 flip. Ah, fuck, I really should have tested it before. I need to fuck with the C4 more in this game, and I haven't fucked with it enough. I don't suppose that, Nope, there's literally nobody left. We cannot test it. Another thing to, test with the developer save, I guess. That's crazy, I didn't know the C4 fell off. I don't know if it's something unique to Emma or like the guards do it too. I don't think it does. It definitely doesn't do that in MGS1 when you put C4 in guards' backs. I need to try it in. Well, in MGS3 you can't really flip them in CQC them. Everybody's dead now. Oh well. Oh, I almost forgot to do the fake internet people call.
Jack, do you need to
Not
save?
sure how I feel about that.
Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Huh? Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face to face then? Like us?
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
Fake chat is all fake identities. Distributing false information on Twitch. Imagine having friends on the internet. Damn. It was really a different age when this came out, but because we went from, you know, don't talk to strangers on the internet, or wait, how was it exactly? Don't get in cars with strangers and don't talk to people on the internet. Now you summon strangers from the internet to get in the car with them. So there's been a shift. It's not so crazy anymore. And bring you food, yeah. That call kind of hits close to home, though.
Jack, is that you?
No.
We might have to do the next one with the timer in the background. Oh well.
Take it easy.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. He's having an identity crisis, Music Box. He doesn't know who he is anymore.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
I remember the exact line now. Don't meet strangers from the internet and don't get in cars with strangers. Now we summon strangers from the internet to get in the car with them. I had a tough time as a kid because all my internet friends, you know, it was nowhere near where I lived. My parents did not understand what I was doing on the internet. So, yeah, different times, for sure.
The sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah,
It's time to play sniper.
not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR. Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy.
Not a chance.
Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security
sure how I feel
shortage.
about that.
Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for strut E.
Really, Boxy? I did the same
Are you
shit.
kidding me?
Loud and clear.
Except I moved to the US in 2017.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
Whatever. So that VR mission that Raiden mentions, advanced mode level 4 with the PSG-1. If you actually go and fire up PSG-1 VR missions, yeah, I'm just one VR missions, you will see the resemblance with this stage, this area. It's a very similar layout, except the players in the middle instead of, you know, the bottom left side here. But yeah, Raiden will often mention exact missions from VR missions, and if you go and look at them, there will be a resemblance. Okay, so before we do anything serious, another thing that Blue Point screwed up is Emma's heat signature. Look at it. Okay, so she looks normal, but then we look at her through the PSG-1, and only her ass lights up. So something happened with the heat thing. She's about to step on a claymore. Fuck it. Let's watch her do it. I'm a filthy Europor. Long rod. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Emma, open your eyes.
Splash.
Emma!
She fucking flew into the water. I forgot she did that, actually. That was pretty satisfying. But you can also get a pretty satisfying plop by putting it to sleep and plop.
Emma. Damn. Emma. Emma.
Damn. Alright. Serious now. Very serious. Well, since I don't care about kills for this playthrough, we can literally just stand where the ammo respawns and have infinite ammo. You just gotta reload. Yep. I'm bump firing the controller. That's a good thing about the PSG-1 being semi-automatic. Ammo to 0. Does somebody redeem ammo to 0? That'd be really dumb when there's respawning ammo, yeah? Don't do that for boss fights and such. I mean, yeah, you will mildly inconvenience me to go pick up the ammo, but it's much better to use it when there's no ammo around. drugs are worn off. Alright, let's listen in.
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dresses pretty weird too. I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's, well, it must be. I could ask him later, but he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
Yeah, Boxy, your parents are cool. They sound cool. My dad smashed my PS1 against a rock when I was a kid. So, yeah. Be happy with what you have. Oh, fuck.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
Now the joke here is that Raiden does have wigs as special items, which we don't have right now, but... Unfortunately, the call doesn't change, even if you had the wigs on. And nobody really acknowledges the wigs in the game. They're just special items. Really, Mr. Man? Cool. Here it comes.
Right. Do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
Did you see that?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied,
Did you see that?
get back to the mission.
How do you know that?
I want you to the Colonel. Yeah, I actually had the exact same thing happen. After my dad smashed my old gray PS1, I got a small white PS1, yeah? The slim one. Oh shit. Those things were crazy though. They were also called a PS1, but it was spelled like as one word. Like O-N-E instead of the number. Shit. What a time to reload. And you could attach a screen to those and plug them in somewhere and play anywhere. I never had the screen, but it was a cool concept. Way before portable, you know, PSP or whatever. Yeah, my parents watch my streams too sometimes. I have no idea when because of the time zone, but... And they probably understand about 30% of what I say in English, but... enough to bother me about it. Which is cringe as fuck, because as a kid I always had to hide what I was doing, what I was playing on my screens, and now I fucking stream it for a living, so I can't, there's no way to hide it from them. Oh well, I'll just die of cringe endlessly every time.
Freeze!
Ah!
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again! Oh. This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... What a weird guy.
Don't worry, you won't meet again. You told your parents that you slid into my DMs? You told your parents about me? Wow, so I guess we're getting pretty serious around here. At least buy me dinner first. Before telling your parents about me. You cringy bitch. Your meme wasn't cringe, your meme was really wholesome, actually. Oh shit, I completely ignored the claymores on this side. We only have 2 rounds. Fuck, not now. Fucking Snake, always at the worst time.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
Yeah, we kinda needed to get those claymores.
Are you alright? Emma! Emma!
Oh my god, it was almost worth it for that game over alone. Right, and being all concerned. That's what you get for being distracted. This is actually one of the worst parts to be distracted in the game. There's a clear set of events in order to do things in. I'm gonna maximize your drug time. There's probably another one here. This one's a bitch. It's a Patriot spy. Patriot drone. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Termina. That Emma and Meryl also both interact with Johnny. But I don't know, because this Johnny interaction is kind of hidden. But still.
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
Don't even say it.
And don't even say it. Get quick scoped. A whole magazine for one bird. Not even. Oh shit. I forgot about this guy. Never mind. She still says a few things. Talking to herself.
Too shaky. What if I fall?
That would be the perfect time to put her to sleep. God damn it. He actually got away from that lab. Oh, these guys are programmed differently to take a little bit more damage. But, okay, he can still die from being shot in both legs. No, he actually got up. Oh, nice. Yeah, these guys are definitely programmed differently. They don't act the same way as regular guys, because normally if you shoot both legs, they die in that animation. They can't get up. Interesting. They probably just have a bunch more health because sniping them does more damage, so I'd like to balance that out. Okay, so the ammo respawns at 5 rounds. Let me double check that I got these freaking claymores. And then when Snake shows up, you can mess with him a little bit too. If you need Emma to stop, oh, well, she just fell on her own. But you can actually get Emma to stop by shooting next to her, like that. This thing actually doesn't seem to have collision, like the bullets aren't hitting it because it's so far. You can see the bullet hitting the water behind it, but she still stops. Alright, so this has collision, and this doesn't. Perfect. The higher the difficulty level, the later Snake will show up, and the more hits he takes to destroy things.
Clear. I've reached my sniping position on strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
Not a chance.
Unfortunately, to get his calls, we gotta call him, so he will start shooting. He's like, I can't do this.
Snake, I can't handle this alone.
Okay, I'll take care of it. I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled. Take a good look.
Get real.
My sniping field will be limited to the area you're watching through your PSG-1 scope. Keep a good lookout on Emma's surroundings, even while I'm shooting, alright?
But there's a trick to that, because if you don't look at something, the Snake won't shoot it. But it's not just the scope that counts, it's the binoculars too. So if I just equip this without zooming in, he will shoot everything. But since the difficulty is high, he takes 3 freaking hits to destroy the ciphers. He kind of sucks. And he's slow. So you don't actually have to zoom in to look for things. Let's get Emma to stop because I want to mess with Snake.
need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
You fucking what, mate?
Watch where you're aiming.
Oh shit! Oh, it's a claymore.
Emma!
Oh my god! I thought I got. Oh, that's too good. It must have showed up earlier and I didn't notice. So, to anybody who noticed, congratulations, you saw it coming. God, I really wanted to fuck with Snake some more. Because you only have limited time to interact with Snake there until Emma reaches wherever part where it triggers the cutscene with Vamp. God, I'm being so dumb at this today, just taking it easy. It was probably the sneaky fucking claymore here. One of these claymores doesn't really show up unless you move to the corner. Oh, you thought Snake shot her? I mean, he kind of does something like that, because he doesn't save her when he could. There's actually a huge debate whether Snake could have saved Emma or not from there, because it looks like he has a clean shot. Fuck. Which side am I on? The fact that the game is already scripted to give you a certain experience, so it doesn't matter what Snake could have done, and only matters what they want you to see Snake do. People always think with that real life kind of logic, oh, they could have done this, why didn't they just do that? No, they already fucking developed the game this way for a reason. It kind of does look like he has a good shot from where he is, but he doesn't do it because what the fuck? That's actually really rare. That one of the birds would land on the bridge? That there's something else on the bridge? I don't even remember shooting any birds during this attempt. I must have, because clearly there's a dead bird over there. I don't know that I've ever seen a bird on the bridge. Oh, that's why. What the fuck? It just slid off. That's weird. No, this one is nearby, so I'm pretty sure it has collision for everything. It's the one that's all the way over there that doesn't have collision. I'm seeing some weird shit this playthrough today, man. I don't know. I can't believe this fucking claymores got me twice. Ah, my drugs. It's actually not nanomachines, but tape in his shoes that lets Vamp swim and run on water. Don't worry. According to MGS4, MGS4's infinite wisdom. Oh, this is the hardest and thus most satisfying for me game in the series to play, so Not weird at all. Shoe tape. I wish I was kidding. But that's the call in MGS4 about it. Of course, they're only talking about Vamp running up the pylon in the big shell, but we know that in the same scene he also fucking runs on water, right? And Otacon's like, yeah, they used a piece of adhesive tape to attach this item to the wall. And Snake's like, I wonder if Vamp had this technology back then. Is that how he run up the pillar at the big shell? It's like, yeah, he could have, yeah. This technology. Adhesive tape. Okay. Okay, MGS4, okay.
This is Snake. Can you hear me? Yeah, I don't know.
Not again. Okay, can we fuck with him a little bit now? Might be ciphers on the way up. Oh, I forgot to do my favorite thing. Fire stinger at a bird, and then zoom in to really watch the bird get wrecked. It's really satisfying. Also kills your FPS because of the smoke. Should have done it sooner though. Slow-mo bird wreck. Bam! It's really satisfying. Okay.
Watch where you're aiming.
Holy shit, that hurt.
Right. Watch where you're aiming. Get real. Raiden, what are you aiming at? Cover Emma. Why don't you do it?
That might have been the most appropriate why don't you do it in all of MGS2.
That's a pretty good shot, kid. Now how about aiming at the enemy? Why don't you do it? Raiden, I'm on your side. Why don't you do it?
Now you can't kill Snake. You can hit him, but he never dies. You can put him to sleep too with a PSG-1T, but
Raiden, why don't you do it?
It's the same calls and when he's asleep as Bliskin.
I can't, dude.
Just a little more. Do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
Usually it takes a while to get this call. It's kind of or this line. It's kind of annoying. I'm trying to get the others. It's Raiden's period.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Hideous Kajimbles wants me to redeem ammo to 0 when I'm sitting on the ammo respawn. Oh, okay. You burn your nanomachines, bro. Sorry, nanomachines' son. Should I call you brother? Let it go, my son. Or should I call you brother? See, it looks like Snake is a pretty good shot. He's like behind Vamp and everything, but okay. If you call it Snake, he just doesn't do anything, doesn't say anything, just stare. It's tape, man.
Right, Emma's in trouble. Target Vamp only. Do not under any circumstances hit Emma. Aim as precisely as you can.
Fucking controller aim. Alright, we'll pretend that's a headshot. Now you can't call Otacon at this point. See, now that it's too late, Snake acts cool to go save her. Oh, now you're all cool. Okay. The thing about supporting both of them, though the bridge supporting both of them didn't really bother me much because it was only like nearby and they're only on it for a little bit of time. So maybe it was good enough.
Emma's been stabbed. That bastard.
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out. I'll be there.
Also, this scene of Raiden running across the bridge of the PSG-1, this was added in Substance. Sons of Liberty didn't have this. And it was a little confusing going from where you were just now back to strut E without really, you know, if you don't know the layout, you can't really tell how you ended up back there, I guess. I remember being confused about it first. You know, this little extra scene was made after Sons of Liberty.
What's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
She's... Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Oh, is it in the Japanese Sons of Liberty, really? That's interesting. Why wouldn't it be in the European version then? So it's just another one of those things that has to do with the fact that MGS2 came out in the US first. Can't hear that, can he? Nope. Alright, he's gonna be our test subject. Oh shit, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Never mind.
Freeze.
But okay, so for Emma, it falls off where you flip her. For the guards, it falls off where they land. Interesting. So you put C4 on people's backs, and then when you flip them, it falls off. That's amazing.
Freeze.
I almost shot the C4. Doesn't matter if I get his radio because fuck, I shot the wrong arm. Never mind, you gotta die. Holy shit, Hobo with a 5-pack. Thank you. Good to see you again, man. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a great Christmas and more holidays to come. Guys, you have no idea actually how generous Hobo has been with the channel consistently for like years, probably a decade by now. See, the thing is, fuck, there's only 60 seconds left. We can't really fuck with. Fuck it. If you run out of time,
No.
I think you hear
No.
Emma scream, and it's
Jack,
just a game
please
over.
answer me! Jack!
Gift subbed by a hobo. But you see, the thing with is that he's a hobo from Zozo. Zozo is a town in Final Fantasy VI where everybody is a liar. So the fact that he says he's a hobo from Zozo means that he's actually not a hobo. It's the lore. You gotta know the lore. Wait, I already picked up these stun grenades. Alright, let's actually get there so we can fuck with the bugs a little bit. Ah, this thing takes forever to go off. Shoot it. Another courtesy of Blue Point Games. Grenades take 3 years to go off. I hope I got your name lore right, Hobo. Thanks again, man. Alright, let's... Ah, fuck, we already have too many claymores, huh? Shit. Well, if I stand behind them, I can blow them up safely, I think. Thermal goggles, okay. Oh, nice. A double. Oh, I don't actually need to go here. I already have the C4. Never mind. But there's kind of an amazing mechanic here. Also, we need to call Rose before I go. If we blow up the bugs in first person, they will always end up in your face like that. Juicy. They even go through barriers. Like if I hide behind the wall here, somehow the bugs get here through the wall. But wait, there's more. Let's take it to the next extreme. Put the C4 there. Go all the way to the opposite side of the room. And look roughly that way. And wait for it. Here they are. Through time and space, the bugs will find you. Must be a bug. Ah. Aha. I remember trying that the first time because I realized I noticed here on this wall, like, wait, whether there's more walls in the way. It's crazy. Horn and bugs. I basically made Phantom Pain. Horn and bugs. Alright. Your record. Oh. Too close.
Damn. Emma! Emma!
I was seriously aiming for like 0.01 second left as a new record. I think my record is like 18 or 16 hundredths of a second. But hey, we got the unique game over for it. You can see her glasses on the floor there. Nice. But if I was 0.01 seconds faster, she would have been fine for the rest of the cutscene. But yeah, you just hear that scream and she dies. You get that unique game over actually. Holy shit. LOL only 556. Alright, let's not fuck around with the bugs now. There's quite a few unique game overs, I'd say. There's one for killing Snake on Arsenal too. And that one is a source of debate because some people think it's Solidus laughing, some people think it's the Colonel. I hear Solidus laughing, but apparently I'm wrong because in the Japanese script it's the Colonel who's supposed to be laughing when he kills Snake. But I swear to God, his laugh sounds exactly like Solidus when he laughs during the boss fight. We can listen to it later. We'll definitely fuck with Snake on Arsenal gear. So here, Kojima really wanted to highlight the fact that it's Otakon's fault that Emma's dead. Or Emma's involved in all this shit and, you know, led to her death. So in order to make Otacon appear guilty for it, he specifically requested that her blood be on Otakon's clothes, staining his lab coat.
I think he got some internal organs.
Like, it's your
We
fault.
Can't stop the bleeding.
But guess what? It doesn't matter, because Huey was an asshole. They sort of did this whole dark family past for Otacon because he was supposed to be kind of more or less liked in MGS1.
Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc.
But people reacted too well to Otacon being like a victim and feeling bad in MGS1 instead, like he was supposed to be this spoiled kid who just wanted to finish
that
Metal
should
Gear
insert the virus into
and
the
not care
AI.
about death and whatever.
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
When the stream dies in Twitch.
An antibody agent?
Damn, the connection's been cut.
Is the
Oh my
virus
God,
upload
it's
complete?
Windows 11.
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes. But a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal.
You must be
I
Ames.
always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE?
And he never actually calls her
Emma?
Emma when she's alive.
Emma! Emma!
She starts the second she's dead, so she never hears them call her Emma.
Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Cuervo.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job, we've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option. EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay? He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I would do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
You guys think Otacon was crying the whole time though he was rescuing the hostages? You find out Otacon does save the hostages. When you get to Arsenal, and you get a call from Otacon, Snake asks him,
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
he might be passed out, but he can still tell Rose to fuck off. Not a chance. It's easy to miss, but this is actually MGS1 footage.
I've checked everything, including the genome data.
The camera goes down, you can see Liquid.
NSA, CIA, FBI.
So that's what you'd expect to see when you're captured.
He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Huh?
Wake him up.
That's Liquid, right there. And then it changes.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
Also the fake torture here.
You remember me, don't you? You've grown.
Again, you'd expect some button mashing, but this doesn't actually do anything.
Concentration of cerebral implants.
You don't have to press
Have they altered your
triangle.
memory too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
Kojima's hiding Raiden's dong because it's actually too big to show.
It's an interesting coincidence.
Wouldn't want to get
If he's
insecure.
a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
And Olga stinks.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go. So we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part, and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Dick punch.
Jack, are you all right?
Yeah.
Jack, is it true?
Not a chance.
What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was, but I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. but I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Ugh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic
But of
properties.
course.
It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my god!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Whatever.
Perfectly timed, whatever. I don't know, my huge dong is out. I wouldn't want to show it. There's a conveniently placed straw. One of Kojima's crazy ideas for this part was that you could actually see Raiden's junk or attempt to, and if you did, it would give you game over. So, probably would have affected the game's rating or something. But yeah, if you reveal Raiden's junk, then it's game over from the camera or whatever. The closest thing we can do is enhance.
Get your equipment back first, or you won't be able to do much good. Rendezvous with that man and retrieve your gear. Olga said that man would be waiting up ahead, if I recall. Get out of the room and head north. Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Is it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
What's up with this guy?
What's up with this guy? We can't show the dong. The medicine. But there is actually a way to ascertain if Raiden is hung or not. But that's the biggest question here, of course.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you
Good.
mean by
Keep
that?
her.
Over and out.
You can have her. Hey, wanna see my dong?
Who's that enemy in Junta sighting?
No problem here, huh? Wish I had that.
So as you can see, Raiden's packing. Wish I had that. In Japanese he says, I lost. It's a competition. I lost. Something's starting to happen to the interface here. When we enter the different areas here, the loading screen will say something different. New York 52nd Street. And if we turn on, not the radar, but if we get the map from the node here, what would normally be the map of the big shell is now this. The world turtle and serpent holding the world with the elephants, symbolizing how Arsenal is the center of control for everything. So it's kind of useless as a map, but also if we look at the actual names of the areas we're in, not the crazy ones from the loading screens here, but they're all digestive organs. So we don't get to see it here, we're going to have to save to see it, but we have the stomach, the ascending colon, and the rectum, because there's another symbolism as to Arsenal swallowing Raiden, and we're slowly being shat out as a Pinocchio reference. Oh shit.
What's that? Is there somebody there?
Nope. Just a naked guy cartwheeling around. Don't mind me. And the Tengus are always blind. It's like they're always in very easy difficulty sight range, because I guess to balance out the fact that you're naked and defenseless here. That's why. Doesn't matter what difficulty level, Tengus are always pretty blind.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky, to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
You make no sense. Forget it.
Now we're starting to get the crazy calls.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
That's exactly it.
This guy's like, maybe if I ignore him, he'll go away. Just pretend he's not there. Don't make eye contact.
Variety level 13.
Probably, yeah.
Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
Thought it was a revenge Ginola. They mistranslated that. See, the calls might seem crazy, but they're not that crazy, because all that's happening is that the Colonel is now pulling lines from the previous games, even though they don't apply exactly to what's going on. But he's always been doing that throughout the rest of the game. He's always pulling lines from MGS1 and reusing them in the context of MGS2. What the virus is doing is kind of throwing that off a little bit, and also pulling lines from other parts of the other games that don't necessarily apply. So it's just a little off, but it's not completely off.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
Yeah, it's like it loses track of which lines are relevant, but it's still just pulling lines from the previous games, you know? Oh shit! Fuck that! Never mind. There it is. Sending call. Yeah, you can actually get a cold, because we were out there for too long. It's like a cold storage server room.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
And once we're in here, we can't hear Raiden's thoughts anymore. And all of these doors are locked, so our only option is to keep answering the calls. Those might seem like completely random Japanese words, but that's actually the train stops on the line that Kojima used to take or something, going to work. And they're actually used already in MGS1.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
Raiden, that guy was me. Tell you more in MGS4. Now straight from Kojima's home stash of porn. Time for a quick fat break. Not now, Colonel. Hold on, we must enhance. Perfect.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
So does he start pulling random Wikipedia articles or random text messages from people and accidentally channel them into the codec and lines from the previous games? Or accessing the information site GW.
To the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
Super Blar, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. So it might seem crazy, but it's not completely random.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
This could be some random guy's text, yeah. GW has access to all the information going around, so it's getting redirected here.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork
Oh,
does
nice.
a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
This one makes a lot of sense. We also got the really creepy skull kernel. Sometimes you will get the MGS1 or the Ghost Babel Campbell portrait, but guess what? Bluepoint fucked it up.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
There's no crazy extras if you stay here too long. Eventually the calls start repeating. There's a different set of calls later for the Tengus and Rays, I think. These are more interesting.
Your mission is to infiltrate the fortress.
There it is, Ghost Babel.
Rescue the hostages and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete.
But yeah, the thing that Bluepoint fucked up is that the MGS1 and the Ghost Babel kernel portraits, they're not full resolution, they're not stretched to the full size of his camera on the codec, so they only show up as a tiny corner, as a tiny image in the top left corner, and it's really rare, it's really hard to notice. You have to look constantly and know to look in the top left corner only because Bluepoint fucked it up.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Merrill.
Which version Ghost Babel is the best? The European one. It has extra content, it has Idea Spy.
Even my patience has its limits.
And some other stuff.
I can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Yeah, we can call some more later. Right now, what we actually have to do is go up and down, answer all the calls, and eventually Rose will call. There she is. But yeah, Ghost Babel just play the European version.
It's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
Oh,
No,
Bad
it's
Humans is
something
here.
else.
Speak of the devil.
What is it?
He knows everything there is to know
That
about
day at
Ghost
Federal
Babel.
Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence.
Oh, the Metal Gear
I
2
was
kernel was
ordered
gonna
to
be
keep
there
an
too?
eye on you.
Interesting.
Keep an eye on me.
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
So there's a couple things that I've gotten wrong here. The snake shows up. Been waiting
Amazing
long.
how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long.
Look at the epic action hero entrance. And they fucked up his line.
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there.
Notice how he has his beard in the model, but the codec model has no beard. He's gonna be clean shaven
Sorry
now.
about earlier. I had to use you as bait
No beard.
to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
No, no, don't do it. No.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Ishi Raid. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. We're just finishing up MGS2. Deflect a bullet or two. Actually, if I start swinging the sword around now, after the first sword slash, there's like a timer. And then when the time is up, Snake decides to move on. If we never swing the sword, then we can never move on. Because it's up to Snake. You're supposed to be getting some practice with the sword here, and then he decides to move on. All these doors are closed. Monster Ash, how the fuck am I supposed to get ammo to 0 on the sword? What? That applies to the weapon I currently have equipped, so that's gonna be a little difficult to do with the sword. You could have waited until I had literally anything else equipped. We'll see. And it doesn't really work out because Snake gives you ammo for the Tengus, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to go about that. He kind of fucked it up. Anyway, we literally cannot equip anything else right now to do it, so oops. Scammed. Yeah, scammed. So a couple things here. Like I said, Snake has his beard in this game model, but not in this codec because Bluepoint fucked it up. We picked up the shaver, then Raiden gives us the shaver to Pliskin, and I guess at some point Pliskin gives the shaver to Snake. It's too bad we never get to see Pliskin again. I wonder what happens to him. But yeah, Snake is supposed to be clean shaven for this if you give him the shaver, but since one of the things that they did for the HD edition is to use the high detail models for everything, I guess there was no high detail model for Snake with no beard, so they just slapped a high detail model with the beard even when you have the shaver, so they kind of fucked that up. So the shaver is kind of messed up in HD edition thanks to Bluepoint's infinite wisdom. The codec model though is a different one, so he does have he is clean shaven in the codec. It's weird.
Teach yourself how to handle the blade.
This discrepancy. And then the other thing that they fucked up in the English version, when Snake shows up and he says "been waiting long," that's not Snake's line. Snake's line is "kept you waiting, huh?" And if you look at the Japanese script between here and the tanker, when he first says it to Otacon, in Japanese is the exact same line. So when he says "kept you waiting, huh?" to Otacon on the tanker, it's the same exact line. And they completely fucked it up in English because guess what? Two different people translated to those two different parts of the script, because the tanker was that part was done for the demo already, and then much later in the game he's supposed to be saying it again, but the full game was done by a different person, so they just worded it differently. And we actually see this throughout MGS2 with a lot of characters and a lot of shit that we do not get the intended experience and the intended references and connections with the other characters' previous lines in MGS2 in the English version, because different people worked on the translation, and even though it might be the same meaning, it's worded differently, completely losing the reference in the process. So, yeah. I made you wait, didn't I? Yeah, that was one of the other early translations, like in the early like material, like promotional material and stuff. So yeah, that's not a Bluepoint thing. That's all English versions of MGS2 suffer that. And Bad Humans always knows a little bit more about that. Some of it is also outsourced. Okay, that also would explain it. Other examples of that, where we did not get the intended experience, for example, the way that Liquid Snake and Solid Snake and Solidus, they all refer to shooting down that annoying fly, you know, whether they're talking about the F-16s or the SEALs helicopters or the Hind. They all refer to it in the same exact way. In Japanese, the script is the same. So, when Liquid talks about shooting down the F-16s, when Solid Snake talks about shooting down the Hind, and when Solidus talks about shooting down the helicopters with the Harrier, they are all supposed to say the exact same thing. And those three lines were translated in three different ways in English, and we did not get that connection, that reference. So, and like I said, it's scattered throughout the game that we did not get that intended experience. But yeah, the way the Snake kind of enters this area with this big reveal, you know, action hero reveal, supposed to be repeating, kept you waiting, huh? But he doesn't in English, and you know, it's supposed to make him look epic. This is the peak, the culmination of what I was talking about when we started playing as Raiden. The main reason that we do not play as Snake is because if you're playing as Raiden, then when Snake is around, Raiden and the player will be looking up to Snake and listening to him and, you know, paying attention to everything he says. So Snake looks way cooler when you're not playing as him. And it comes to fruition here because the entire time that Snake shows up in Arsenal gear, pretty much Snake serves as Kojima's mouthpiece, as a means to deliver Kojima's main message in MGS2, which is, you know, the opposite of the Patriots message. The Patriots create context and censor things for you because you're too dumb to exercise freedom and you're not qualified to exercise free will. And Snake is the exact opposite. Snake's message is, you know, find something to believe in, find it for yourself, and pass it on to the future. Doesn't matter what. So from the very moment that Snake shows up here, he's supposed to be cool, he's supposed to be, you know, you're paying attention to him, epic entrance action hero, down to their asses. The way that Snake shows up and the way that Snake's ass, see how Snake's ass is slightly better, more round than Raiden's ass? This was done on purpose, so that subconsciously you'd be more attracted to Snake's ass and pay more attention to Snake than Raiden. I wish I was kidding, but this was done on purpose. Down to Snake's and Raiden's asses. Snake's ass is slightly better because of that. Because of that same reason. So that you would be looking up to him and listening to him. So, with MGS2 being, you know, Kojima's attempt at passing on the series to his team and also passing on the message about finding something to pass on to the players, none of which worked, by the way. We can go on a huge rant about that. It was just a huge backlash of people not understanding shit. But that was the original idea, and that's why Snake is so cool here, because now we'll be listening to him. So Snake is literally Kojima at this point in the game. And Kojima will do this multiple times. Many times he will self-insert his ideas, thoughts, feelings, messages, whatever the hell, you know, as Snake or Big Boss or whatever, depending on the game. Or sometimes the boss, the main big character that you're looking up to and listening to because they're so important. If we play on the regular extreme difficulty, because on European Extreme, unfortunately, there's no dog tags, so we can't do it here. If I just stun Snake and search him, there's nothing. Because European Extreme just doesn't have dog tags. But on the other difficulties, Snake will have a bunch of the main characters' dog tags. I don't remember exactly which is which, depending on the difficulty. But he has Meryl's dog tag, he has Pliskin's, he has his own Solid Snake, he has Liquid Snake, and then on Extreme, he has Kojima. So to further, you know, establish that Snake is Kojima, of course fucking Kojima would put his name on the highest difficulty at the time. So if you play on Extreme and search Snake, he drops the dog tag, Hideo Kojima. The timer is really slow because we haven't started it yet. The timer starts when we do a // Okay, now we started the timer. It's like 40 seconds, a minute or something like that. And then Snake will decide to move on. Oh, but first, some controversy. Here, if we kill Snake, we get a unique game over. And we will hear somebody laughing. Now, I had arguments over this, because I could swear that sounds exactly like Solidus laughing. Like when he laughs during the fight, later it sounds the same. Solidus also says that he's been watching Raiden the whole time that he was fighting here. So when we kill Snake, somebody will laugh. And apparently I'm wrong. It's not Solidus, apparently it's the Colonel. which to me it doesn't make much sense right now because the Colonel is kind of crazy, but in the Japanese script apparently it's supposed to be the Colonel, but I don't give a fuck. I hear Solidus. So if we kill Snake here, how is that the Colonel? It doesn't sound anything like the fucking Colonel. Some people hear the Colonel, some people hear Solidus. The Colonel was also supposed to have many more lines mocking you, mocking the player when you fuck up or when you die, or depending on your score at the time. There were supposed to be more lines where the Colonel is kind of mocking you. But yeah, I always thought it sounds like Solidus, but I've had people check like the Japanese script, like who the fuck is this supposed to be? Apparently it's a Colonel. Bullshit, whatever. Oh shit.
What are you thinking?
Okay, just in case, let's just do that again. You can deflect a bullet or two. How about all of them?
Damn, kid. What are you thinking? Damn, kid.
You ever fire your gun so fast that the FPS drops? You know, it's funny, actually, in the trial version, in the demo, the USB does fire that fast. They adjusted it later, but Snake can still do it. Yeah, as soon as he decides to move on, Snake starts delivering Kojima's main message in the game. Also, Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in this game, and he just acknowledges it. Infinite ammo. Because you're supposed to have played the shit out of MGS1 once you get into MGS2, so the canon ending is both endings. The canon experience, not that Kojima gives a shit about canon, or they cared at the time going from MGS1 to MGS2, you know? But the intended experience is that you should have played the shit out of MGS1, seen both endings. And so, of course, Snake has the bandana and the stealth camo, which, well, it breaks the beginning of the game for gameplay reasons, but he still has it.
What are you thinking?
You guys want to hear the laugh again? Alright, we can kill him again. I would have, you know, completely been comfortable in assuring people that that's Solidus. But some people are, no, it's the Colonel. But maybe you guys didn't fight Solidus enough to hear him laugh, because he sounds the exact fucking same when you fight Solidus and he's laughing at you during the fight, depending on how you do against him. If you get hit, he starts talking shit, he starts laughing at you, and it sounds the exact same to me, but whatever. I'm wrong, don't worry, I'm wrong because the Japanese script says it's the Colonel. Speaking of which...
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invader.
Right.
Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
What the heck are you talking about?
The truth is out there.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the
Dude,
device.
fuck that conveyor belt in Ingo's Babel. Fuck that.
I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Oh, this is the end of the world.
So you're supposed to only get this call if you indeed committed all those twisted acts in the women's bathroom. But I think the HD edition is fucked and it triggers it anyway.
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Yeah, the Colonel laughs a little bit during the 10-minute call
Wait up,
before
Snake.
all of this.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder, not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake, starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Yeah, if you die to soldiers, the Colonel also laughs, and there, that one I can definitely hear the Colonel. So that's another reason why I don't really think it sounds anything like it, but whatever. Whatever. Let's do this shit. Uh-oh, Snake actually got one of them. Unfortunately, a lot of this depends on Snake's AI. Sometimes it's just so shit that you can't do anything about it. Tengu's, especially the second Tengu fight, is just notoriously bad. Probably the hardest or RNG heavy, thing in the game. So it's kind of annoying sometimes. Wake up. I mean, I kind of do have P90 with explosive ammo. If you forget the body armor, once you're down to the minimum amount of health, once you get hit, you will die in one hit. So that's also what triggers Snake to grab the M4. Until we have the minimum amount of health, he's gonna use the USP, and then once that happens, which I think is 2 hits with the body armor, he will say, "Don't push yourself," and that's when he busts out the M4. Let's see. Yeah, shoot the wall. That guy still had iframes.
Don't fall behind.
Fuck. Oh, he's going for it. Hopefully he's not a complete fucking idiot in this last part. This guy's too close. You're gonna keep bumping into him. Fuck. Thank fuck he got him. That happens. Oh, where the fuck are you? Oh my god. Yep, we got some of that snake AI going to the suicide corner there. We just killed the guy with a kick. Fuck, if he doesn't get back, we're in deep shit. Please. Oh, fuck. Stop kicking people into me. Shoot him in the dick, yes. Okay, thank fuck he's back here. Oh, what the fuck happened? That guy's gonna grenade me if I don't hurry. Oh, okay. Doing this fight on European Extreme is just an entirely different story. I mean, during the entire game, European Extreme, if you're used to any of the other difficulties, it is like almost playing a different game. You cannot approach it the same way. So this might look stupid, but it's what works. Fuck, I kind of forgot to do the Otacon calls. I don't remember. You can probably do it in the second area too.
What's your problem?
Can fuck with Snake a little bit here.
Stop fooling around, kid.
Ah, Snake, you wanna watch some porn with me?
What are you thinking?
He says that, but he's looking at it. He's still looking at it.
Moron.
He goes to look at it.
Thinking. What do you think you're doing? What's your problem?
You want a magazine?
What do you think you're doing?
There's a door at the north end of that corridor.
Probably, yeah.
Solidus should be somewhere on the other side. Stay with Snake and keep north. There's a door at the north end of that corridor. Solidus should be...
Got it.
Yeah, Snake's M4 is the same. I guess he has... we also have a laser on it. Yeah, it's the same as just your basic bitch sub mod. With that weird laser attachment. Wait, but... it's slightly different though, I think. Because for some reason Snake's is under the barrel and Raiden's is on the side. Huh. His is way cooler because he has infinite ammo of the kind where you don't need to reload. That's actually, it might be another reference to MGS1's bandana that he clearly says he has the bandana from MGS1. The bandana in MGS1 is the only one that works that way, where you never need to reload. The other games, even though you have infinite ammo, the magazine runs out, you have to reload. Yeah, they didn't quite get the magazine. They probably just mirrored the two magazines' sides So there's like the mag latch catch on both sides and it's sticking out. Oh well. Hello. We cool? It's not the greatest model detail, but whatever. They always did improve on it for each game, you know, until until a certain game. But you know, from just 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, they always improve on the gun details, and then yeah. It's too bad we can't get the Tengu's calls here. This guy doesn't even have a hitbox. That's weird. We can't even pick him up. We can pick up the dead bodies, but not this guy. Something weird happens if one of the Tengus is asleep here. I can't pick him up. Oh, okay. Here comes one of the most important calls in understanding the game.
Raiden, about
The
this
kernel is in part your own
found out where it
creation.
is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden,
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
It's not just the kernel, it's the entirety of MGS2. Down to its marketing, development process, release, and of course the game itself. The entirety of MGS2 is based on your own expectations and experiences from MGS1. So that call is kind of crucial in understanding that. The entirety of the game is orchestrated to play with the player's expectations. So when Raiden is kind of going through the simulation of MGS1 events or recreation and everything, at the same time, the player is also going through the same kind of it's like Kojima's throwing you in a rat maze and watching you and sneering down at you. Like fucking with people, yeah. But I do believe there's a benevolent message at the end of it. At least he tried. People didn't quite get it.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
It's definitely possible that we started looking too much into the parallels with MGS1, and some of them are not really supposed to be. But if you twist it around enough, you might look at it in that way. Like somebody earlier was saying, oh, is a vamp scratching his cheek? This is supposed to be, you know, reference to Sniper Wolf scratching Snake's cheek, and then just went, probably not.
Stop fooling around.
I can't wait to start talking mad shit about MGS3. So once we finish this MGS2 run, next couple streams we'll be doing MGS3 in depth, and you will see how MGS3 is basically, it basically exists only because, well, Snake's ass doesn't look too flattering from this side. It only exists because people didn't understand MGS2, and as a way to dumb down the series to give people what they wanted. Now we're talking. So MGS1 and 2 are these little life lessons that Kojima wanted to pass on about genes and memes. But after that, after people didn't get MGS2, the fans didn't get MGS2 and started bitching, the development team didn't get MGS2 and couldn't make MGS3 without him. After all that happened, MGS3 and the rest of the series became about how Kojima failed to pass on MGS2. Whether it's the constant bitching of the players, or the fact that Kojima let the bitching get to him. You know, you can look at it however you want. Probably a little bit of both, place the blame in between, but this is why MGS1 and 2 will always be their own thing in their own department, and their own ideas, their own messages behind them. Because MGS1 and 2 are genuine life messages that Kojima wanted to pass on, and then MGS3 and on are all about how he fucking failed to do that, and people didn't get MGS2. So the entirety of the series after MGS2 is a colossal clusterfuck of how the original intent of the series, MGS1 and 2, failed to be passed on the way Kojima intended. So more on that later when we play MGS3, and people are going to get butt blasted and anally annihilated, and other alliterations about it, because the fact that MGS3 is most people's favorites these days is exactly in line with what I'm talking about. MGS3 was made specifically to appeal to those people who didn't understand or care for MGS2. And today MGS3 is most people's favorite, and that speaks volumes to what happened to this series. The game that was never meant to be a Metal Gear game in that form that we got, the game that was made because people didn't get the other games, is most people's favorite right now. So I'll give you a little preview right now. One of the things that is absolutely going to make people jump around like a kangaroo with an inflamed asshole is that if you like MGS3, you don't like Metal Gear. MGS3 is not what Metal Gear is about. MGS1 and MGS2 is what the series is about. It failed. Kojima started giving in to the bitching and his team's inability to continue what he was trying to do, and then everything shifted to appeal to that. So if you like that, you don't like MGS1 and 2, you don't like the series. You like what the series turned into due to people's bitching, which is not quite the same. So everybody's jumping around right now. MGS3 is a game made for people who don't like MGS1 and 2. Especially 2. And not what the series is about. Oh fuck, I forgot to do the calls here. Because I always get too deep into that story. The backlash after MGS2 shaped everything. Fuck it, let's do it. Get some Tengu calls. I know that it's a bit of an extreme position, but you gotta understand that it's like everything turned to 11.
desperate to
Once
stop
you see all the elements in MGS3 that are screaming that people didn't understand or care for MGS2, and please, I'm giving you what you want now. Yeah? Let's dumb down the series, the characters, the themes, the messages, and make it all about how MGS2 failed to be passed on and understood. There are tons of things in MGS3 that scream that. It's the subtext in MGS3. MGS3 has like the dumbest story in the series, but it has a subtext that most people miss on how it's made as an apology for MGS2 to appeal to people who didn't get MGS2.
Watch your back. Those men have special issue
Pro 90s.
These are the so-called Tengu commandos I've heard so much about.
They have blades that bullets just glance off of. Fight it with your own blade. You've had time to practice, right? Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to deflect anything too low. Use the first-person view and fire at their feet.
That's wrong.
If you don't want to kill, use the sword to hilt strike someone and knock them unconscious. Tengu soldiers carry the P90 personal defense weapon. It lies somewhere in between a rifle and a pistol. The designers of the P90 and its ammunition focused on the convenience of a pistol and the penetrating power of a rifle. It fires the new 5.7 by 28mm cartridge. The lightweight rounds feature a projectile weight of 2.02 grams and a muzzle velocity of 700.
Wrong units, Otacon.
And low recoil. Its piercing power is also quite high. It can penetrate an ordinary bulletproof vest at a distance of 100 meters. The body is made entirely of plastic, perfectly symmetrical, so even left-handed shooters can easily use it. It carries a 50-round magazine. The magazine is mounted on top, so it doesn't get in the way when firing from a prone position. But the biggest threats are its rapid firing rate and its accuracy. It's probably best to avoid a full frontal assault. If you use the blade to defend yourself, you should be able to deflect even the attacks of the P90.
Raiden does not care about ballistics.
Tengu soldiers wear a special kind of combat suit that was developed by DARPA. It seems to utilize some kind of exoskeletal technology. The suit
Phantom Pain is S tier? Yeah, if the S stands for shit.
Actuators which utilize artificial muscle tissue to amplify the soldier's strength and increase his chances of survival. Using human strength amplification provided by the artificial muscle, a soldier can move faster, travel farther, and carry heavier weapons than normal. In other words, he has superior scouting and combat abilities and can basically dominate the battlefield. Any soldiers you face who are wearing this special kind of suit will be able to move with superhuman agility. Make sure you're prepared.
Yeah, Rykov is the biggest, most obvious part of what I was talking about. There are others scattered throughout MGS3. There is this constant subtext of, oh, people didn't care or get MGS2, so let's just give them what they want. Dumbass, you know, action hero, whatever, simple story. And the fact that Snake is a complete idiot in MGS3 also plays into that. To understand all the shit I'm talking about, sorry, that comes from, you know, a long time of doing all this and having all the subtext fresh in my mind. But a lot of people don't give a shit about the subtext. They just want to play the game and save the world and be the badass action hero, you know? So, a lot of these games are autobiographical and take into account what Kojima was going through at the time. So, a lot of people don't give a shit. They just take the story at face value and, you know, just roll with it. So, it might just be coming out of nowhere for you, what I'm talking about. A good place to start is to look into what the keywords behind each game are. So Gene for MGS1, Meme for MGS2, Scene for MGS3, Sense for MGS4. Just looking up and understanding what those are about and understanding Kojima's state of mind at the time that each game was being made, then you will start seeing that subtext of Kojima desperately trying to pass on the series, people not giving a shit about that, sending death threats, not understanding what MGS2 was about, and demanding to be the badass action hero in MGS3, and then tying things together in MGS4. So it's a really long subject, but the end of MGS2, the backlash after MGS2, the huge backlash after MGS2 for the time, completely changed shape of the rest of the series.
The enemy is as desperate to stop you as you are to get past them. Taking them all out is the only way through. Do it. Get real.
That's interesting about humans, but you can definitely hear Kojima talk about it. Probably in the making of MGS4, Kojima talks about what the sense theme is in MGS4. And he says something like, sometimes even if you do try to pass something on, you cannot expect people to understand the sense of it. So even if you try to pass on the series, you cannot expect people to pass on the same messages and the same sense of it. I definitely remember Kojima talking about the sense theme and how it affects him, and how MGS4 is basically Kojima realizing that he completely failed at passing on the series and nobody learned anything. Same reason why all the characters are complete shadows of their former self in MGS4. Okay, enough P90 nerding. It's just 22 Magnum anyway. Sorry, we will go on a huge rant later for MGS3. Okay, that works too. It was mainly because of his team. Like, one of Kojima's major objectives with it, 2 was to pass on the series to, he called it the next generation of Metal Gear developers. And you can find articles where Kojima says, I was forced to come back for 3. Me personally, like, giving that I don't know, everything that I usually talk about, I wouldn't even have used the word forced for MGS3, or like called back because like he felt like he had to do it because he was the only one who could do it. But there are actually interviews out there with Kojima saying he was already forced for 3, because he was definitely forced for 4, but for 3, damn, that's even a little extreme. Good sense. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Not that it really translates well, but this is a much deeper discussion, and definitely comes at the worst possible time where we're doing Tangos 2. It's not something to talk about while you're doing Tango 2. God, Snake is getting fucking annihilated. Nah, Snake is gonna eat shit. Okay, so what we can try is plan B. Fuck. Oh, okay, he's right here. Go to sleep. Let's go, boys. This is kind of the cheese plan B method, but you still have to watch out for a few things. We gotta keep Snake asleep, we gotta make sure he's not too far, we gotta make sure we don't accidentally kick them by completing the combo. We gotta make sure that they don't land on him when they do that little jump with the sword. And we gotta keep him asleep. And, oh fuck. Shit pickles. Shit pickles. Oh, come on. Alright, boys. We're all gonna take a break. I'm dead. Holy shit. I thought he decided to attack me there. He would have destroyed me. Yep, like that. Play this part seriously.
Respond. Right?
I just said that this is probably the worst fight in the entire series. You could try doing it on European Extreme and see what seriously translates into. Thanks for that. God, I missed it. And he almost kicked me. God, what a fucking terrible start. I guess it does look kind of weird. But like I said, it's not like playing on any other difficulty for MGS4. Sorry, MGS2. How dare I call it MGS4? So this is seriously. Shit, of course the game blinds me now. Admit. Continent. Yeah, try counting how many enemies there are. It's a fun exercise. Some of these guys are just scripted to always hit Snake unless you do something about it. Fuck. Shoot him, you dick! Yes, he actually did that. Fuck, Snake is eating shit again. We might have to put him down again. Oh, you asshole. Oh, he shot him in the dick too. No. Snake is going to eat shit. There's simply too many enemies for the amount of health he has left. Let's put him down. Do some more Plan B. I'm not sure about sneaking with Tengus because the one time you do sneak around the Tengus, they're fucking blind. Oh, if you want to do that, you can play VR missions. Buy some MGS1 Snakes VR missions with the Tengus. Those are crazy. They're not blind in VR, that's for sure. know this looks ridiculous, but... Refresh. Sleeping timer. Okay. Well, to be fair, all enemies get absolutely destroyed by the coolant. Shit. Okay, calm down. Readjust. Readjust. There's just an insane amount of people. I always tell the story like that first time I tried European Extreme. I thought the game broke. I thought this was endless. I thought it was like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? The game is not moving on. It's all based on the fact that the NPCs think they need to get around this corner before they can attack me. So we can just punch him in the face. Sorry, I got a little... Oh fuck, Snake is up. Fucking hell. I was gonna say sorry, I got a little heated up. No, go the fuck back to sleep before you die. That is actually one of the things that is dearest to me and makes me kind of upset. Simply because MGS1 and 2 are so awesome and the rest of the series is tainted. Tainted, I tell you. In the taint. By the fact that people didn't appreciate MGS2. In MGS3 you had the boss failing to pass on her will. In MGS4 you have all the characters doing a 180. Then you have the thing, you know, in Peace Walker and V, where they misinterpret the boss's will because it failed to be passed on. What do you think that is? That is Kojima failing to pass on MGS2. So every game in the series was heavily influenced by that.
Wait, Solid Snake.
And sometimes I just want to see, you know, what else would have been otherwise.
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting with you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
But again, one could blame Kojima for letting the bitching get to him.
Do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can?
It's a little bit of both, you know. People bitched about it. Kojima let the bitching get to him.
What your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear.
Influence every game.
I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here.
I don't think the gun is New York compliant, Snake. It fires bullets, it's probably not. Yeah, pretty much.
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's
That's how he used to kill in the old days, with the coolant.
S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to
Let's
see
make
you
sure I
reduced
get
to one of the
the
Patriots'
raise down
puppets.
before we do the calls.
But I've made use of you, and their plan too.
We get some pretty cute Colonel calls here.
Solid Snake's sudden
I'm not home right
appearance,
now.
your
Please leave a
arrival.
message after the beep.
It was obvious
Beep.
the Patriots were among my ranks.
Raiden?
I had to
I'm
smoke
eating
out the
right
agent
now.
before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
First, we gotta do 20 health bars worth of damage to these rays. If I was an AI, I'd be streaming more 24/7.
No more games, Jack. At least you know.
There's another change
There's
from the
no
original
reason to keep
Sons
you
of Liberty
alive
script in English. No more games, Jack. In Sons of Liberty, he says no more games, Raiden, which doesn't make much sense. Why would Solidus call him Raiden?
You should die as the little
In fact, when you think about it, Solidus probably has no idea that his codename is Raiden. He never once hears it from anybody. Of course he knows him as Jack, so they changed that line from no more games Raiden to no more games Jack. Alright, let's do this shit. 20 health bars. Cigarettes. Stinger. I'm going to get strategically knocked off my ass here to land one more hit. It's calculated. This hit here. Get the fuck away! I love this fight. It's like going into advance, dude. Dodge everything and be on point with the aiming and everything and multitasking. Fine to look at the chat too. This is probably my favorite fight in MGS2. Purely because of how crazy it is. It's a test of endurance almost. But Bluepoint had to fuck it up in at least 2 or 3 different ways. So let's do our hourly Bluepoint shitting. Termina, how the fuck am I supposed to? You do realize that I'm unloading my Stinger already, right? Ooh, that's a weird range for the Hydro Cutter. I'm already pretty much firing the Stinger as fast as I can. Okay, so that screwed me over completely. So we'll let the ammo hit 0 before we fucking pick up more. But if I'm gonna fire it, might as well aim it. I was going to tell you guys how Bluepoint fucked up this fight, but then fucking Termina had to redeem ammo to 0, so I'm working on that right now. Alright, there you go. But what's the point? There's ammo everywhere, dude. Okay. So the 2 or 3 ways that Bluepoint fucked up this fight. For one thing, the serial numbers, you can look, it's already fucked up. See how that guy has A01E on his leg? Look at the health bar. We're already into the B series. So this guy says A01E, but he is actually B02F. So in the original, all the serial numbers matched between the health bars and the Rays model on their legs. Bluepoint got lazy and they're like, fuck it, let's just remaster like the first 3 or the first 5 or whatever. And they just copy and pasted all the models with the fucked up serial numbers. Another way that they fucked it up is that when you injure a Ray by shooting it in the leg, there's this nano paste that kind of looks like blood that comes out, and it's supposed to leave stains where you hit them. Same thing with the soldiers actually. When you shoot an enemy soldier, their uniform was supposed to get stained with blood, and it actually stays when you shoot them. And neither the soldiers or the Rays actually have blood on them after you hit them. There will be blood spraying out and, you know, hitting other things and being on the wall, the floor, or whatever. But it does not stay on the actual enemy model itself. So see how the Ray is perfectly clean after I hit its leg? Blood comes out, but it doesn't get stained. Because that was too hard, I guess, for Bluepoint. So that's the second way that they fucked it up. And the third way that they fucked it up is that sometimes, especially when one of these Rays is like dying, see how they still have a little bit of an animation before they get off the platform to go die? Sometimes a new Ray will jump on the platform while the current one is still in that dying animation, and they will flip into each other. That I have never seen on PS2. I've only ever seen it on HD. So the freaking Rays clipping into each other, never seen that on PS2. I just love how fucking quick you have to be with moving, aiming, dodging, and paying attention to all the Rays and Twitch chat. Twitch chat boss fight. Yeah, it's not easy, especially when there's 20 of them and you can't get hit a single time. I got stuck on this thing for weeks when I first tried. I couldn't wrap my head around what the game wanted me to do. Like, what? Fight how many Rays without getting hit once? What? Once you get good at reading their movements and aiming the stinger and getting the fuck out of their way for their attacks, you need to learn how to read their attacks and avoid them and fit your own attacks in between. Is it true that this fight gets easier every time you die? Not by any discernible means that I can measure. Maybe it's the practice you get in the process. MGS3 kind of has something like that. MGS3 actually has a pity system where if you die too many times to a boss, you'll get like your stamina back if you don't have any and a little bit of health. So, oh shit, that was close. Usually when they get me, it's with those knee missiles. I don't know, I don't think so. There's a lot of bullshit about this game out there. Like if you go Google like MGS2 secrets and Easter eggs, there's one or at least a couple that are just completely false. You know? Like, oh, Emma's O2 gauge is influenced by the pentazimine because of the heart rate. No, that's not true. Holy shit. Machine gun pointed straight at my ass. Snake's accuracy? Where? Like in the sniping part with Emma or with Tengu's? Probably Tengu's, because he's already perfect at shooting with Emma. Oh, you mean here as in with Tengu's? I don't know, man. There's so many different versions of Snake's AI that every time you start that fight, you kind of get a different one regardless. So it's kind of different to quantify, you know? There's the AI that goes to the end. There's the AI that goes into the little room. There's the AI that keeps fucking running in a circle and shooting the wall. The AI that keeps getting stuck trying to like punch people. So I don't know. It's really difficult to discern if he gets better. Sometimes you just straight up get stuck in a loop of getting hit until he dies. Yeah, we're killing Ray 3 Dog here. A01E, we meet again. It's actually 3 Dog. Sorry, 3 Dog. Bye. You just fucking shamelessly recycle A01E how many times? They thought people wouldn't notice. You'd think that Metal Gear players don't pay attention to details. Oh, we're actually at the last couple hits. Nice. Hold on. Do we have 1 hit left or 2? We should have 1 or 2 hits left. Let's just get the calls now. We're done. Fuck, I usually try to concentrate the last damage on one single ray, so you can tell just by the whole health bar. Alright. Calls time. These are amazing. That's exactly it. That's all he says.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Beep. Beep. These are just cute calls.
Mind the gap.
The one where he's eating, he actually doesn't have his evil Colonel AI voice. He has his normal voice. And he's perfectly chill. He's just eating, you know? So he's like, I'm riding? I'm eating right now. Call me later.
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
Yeah.
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and seize, kill Marf, an abducted Czechoslovakian
Marf. Who translated this fucking Agnes Kaku? Kill Marf. He's asleep? Like, the whole reason that guy's name is Marv is because it's VRAM backwards. And they translate it into Marf. So, FRAM.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. That reminds me. I saw Gubiyama the other day in Chubonigi. He said to give you his bets.
Would you believe that they actually reference this call in Rising? If you do one of the optional calls in Rising, Raiden talks about this call. Something about like, oh yeah, I saw Gubiyama Colonel always wanted me to give him his best or whatever. It's crazy. Anyway, let's do some autocon calls first.
Right, aim for Ray's head section with the Stinger missiles. The mass production Metal Gear is unmanned. It's probably under the control of GW, the Arsenal Gear AI. A chaff attack should cause electronic interference and confuse Ray for a moment. Use the opportunity to fire a Stinger at him. Not a chance. Use the sword to deflect Ray's machine gun fire.
That's terrible advice.
You can't move while you're aiming with the Stinger, but hitting the R2 button will let you do a quick change of weapons. If you see Ray getting ready to attack, use the quick change to deselect the Stinger and get the hell out of there. Approach Ray with extreme caution. There's no way you'll survive being stepped on. Even if you manage to get out of the way, you'd probably get knocked off your feet by the impact. You'd be wide open to an attack. However, if you drop and roll at just the right time, you should be able to get away without losing your footing.
Just because you got stepped on by your stepmom.
Ray's missile targeting system doesn't seem to be very effective against targets within close range. But try going in really close. For a last-ditch evasion from an attacking Ray, try dropping and rolling. A well-timed roll could come in handy. Mass production Ray models were designed to flank Arsenal Gear. Their system probably isn't equipped to take on human opponents, and the scale of their movement should be larger and clumsier than yours. Keep moving and you'll have your chance. Don't give up. Yep. Ryan, watch out for Ray's guided missiles. They have heat warheads, designed for anti-tank or anti-warship purposes. So it's probably not intended for anti-personnel use.
Rex had this too, actually.
Direct assault. It's probably also equipped with an image-guided tracking unit. The guided system is quite advanced. But it's not designed as an anti-personnel weapon, so you should be able to jam it with some chaff. You should also be able to evade it if you keep moving. Dodge by rolling.
I just realized that there's a very similar call about Rex and MGS1. How the missiles warheads are not anti-personnel, but they're heat rounds.
Ray shoots a jet of super pressurized water from its mouth. Fundamentally, it's a hydro cutter, but the power is on a completely different scale. I see. The moment Ray opens its mouth is your chance to attack. Shooting a stinger into Ray's mouth should inflict some real damage.
That's not a weak point, more like a weakness.
Metal Gear Ray was originally designed by the Marines as a countermeasure against other Metal Gear variations. But the mass-produced model is only based on the Marines' design. It's been redesigned to guard Arsenal Gear. Now it protects another Metal Gear. I heard all this from Emma. It seems
While she was fucking dying.
Model Metal Gear Rays have cooperative engagement capability, with GW as the primary control system. Several Rays can connect with Arsenal Gear and mutually exchange data. Within this unified domain, all Rays can cooperatively manage threats through notification, pursuit, and interception, all in a lifelike manner. All for one and one for all. There's no weak spot. When protected by a pack of Rays, Arsenal Gear can move without cruisers or destroyers as escorts.
How interesting he mentions the same proverb in the tanker when you do a save call. The book, not the candy bar. Yeah, you can shoot in the mouth when it's open.
The engine system of Metal Gear Ray appears to be outfitted with artificial muscle tissue. The artificial muscle consists of actuators that resemble human muscle.
Strange.
It's made of a macromolecular fiber that conducts electricity. This system is different from ordinary engines based on mechanical activators and oil pressure. It's capable of many different kinds of movement using a single kind of engine. In other words, it's capable of performing a complex series of motions smoothly and effortlessly. Ray's movements are both quick and precise. Be careful.
Strange. We should get the nano paste call soon. That's the last call, I think.
Ray's armor
There it is.
State-of-the-art ceramic titanium alloy. A network of simple sensor arrays stretches around the body, including conductive nanotubes that connect the surface and the interior of the armor. When the condition of the armor changes, self-diagnostic systems located throughout the armor detect and respond to this change, like a network of autonomic reflex nerves. This acts as a damage control response system, performing functions such as shutting down a damaged section or rerouting signals through auxiliary circuits. At the same time, any holes and tears in the armor are repaired to some degree by a kind of nano paste that's secreted automatically from valves near the damaged area. This nano paste almost makes Ray seem like it's bleeding. You probably won't be able to pierce Ray's armor with the weapons you're carrying. You'll have to aim for the head, where the armor is relatively thin. Aim for the head using Stinger missiles.
Okay, but why does it feel pain? Why does it open its head when you shoot it in the leg? Nano paste. Yeah, the way he says it.
Ray's missile targeting system.
And he tilts his head back when he says it too. Nano paste. He also forgot to mention that due to the blue point treatment, the nano paste doesn't leave stains anymore. They have clean nano paste now. Also, nano paste is what's later used for Raiden's cyborg body in Rising. Your healing items are also nano paste. But that's the origin of it.
Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points.
Sure, Colonel. Let's get you to bed.
Destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor.
The Colonel's like senile, recalling his Ghost Babel memories. Let's get you to bed, Colonel.
Biden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
His voice is different in this one.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over.
Another mistranslation there. On the bridge.
Communicator entertainment program. Idea Spy 2.5. Episode 1. New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious JE Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As JE swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from JE, the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
This is the radio drama in Ghost Babel. The European version, one of the extras in it. But they could also be talking about Apple, yeah.
Snake, like Shakespeare said,
Mei Ling, you've changed.
where our desire is gone.
There's actually a call where you see Mei Ling in VR.
That your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy, or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Yeah, there she is.
Snake. Remember what de Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indiscreet.
Look at the arena where you take pictures of Mei Ling in VR. It's the same arena where we're fighting Rays right now.
Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys.
See the pattern on the floor and the shape of it?
Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
So that's the same design.
You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick with you. That's just about as low as anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you sometimes.
I see it.
Infiltrate.
I think he might be repeating shit now. Yep. Let's get you to bed, Colonel.
There's a fork in the conveyor belt.
Alright. Alright. It's no use. Already fucking destroyed 20 of them. You know that there's 25. Just do 5 more. No, he gives up.
It's no use.
I expected a little more fight than that, Jack.
He's so close and yet so far. He's right. All the games are VR. Because they're pieces of software.
Decided to show
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you?
Basically, you're saying, guys, I'm not sure, but I think Metal Gear might be a video game.
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to
Except
the
you said
Patriots.
that unironically.
If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops
Yeah,
out
he's a little confused, but he's got the right spirit.
and they all died trusting you. Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family. I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
Need to SBR PS90 just to do that, just to spin it.
Oh god.
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What?
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an
All this is just a parallel for Grey Fox dying to Rex. You know, she shows up at the last second to save Raiden from Rays. Just like Grey Fox shows up to save Snake from Rex. The question is though, why the fuck didn't she show up in her suit? You know? That would have made a lot more sense and made it more obvious that, yeah, it's supposed to be a parallel with Grey Fox. But the explanation might be that they originally didn't intend for Ninja's identity to be explained. The original idea was not to reveal it. Imagine how butt blasted people would have been. They're already severely anally annihilated as it is. If they never revealed who the ninja is, it would have been even worse. But yeah.
Damn the Patriots!
She could have put up a little bit more of a fight with the suit and the sword instead of freaking Makarov. Oh, whatever. Maybe that would have been too much fan service.
You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in.
Alright, time for the fake torture. This torture is 70 seconds long on PS2. And actually, why don't you guys time it for me now? European Extreme, same difficulty level on PS2. It's insane. 70 seconds.
GW,
In the HD edition, it's dumbed down to allow people. I don't fucking know why they dumbed it down. Maybe Bluepoint couldn't beat it themselves. But yeah, I mean, if you select European Extreme, you think I don't know, people would know what they're getting themselves into. So this torture does more damage. So the O2 goes down faster, and it does more damage. Very hard not to take damage at all. But it only lasts a handful of seconds. Versus 70.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him.
On PS2, what happens is, if you tap fast enough, the O2 doesn't go down. But you have to keep tapping for 70 fucking seconds. It hurts after a while.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
So it's like 15 instead of 70. That's they just dumbed it down so much.
I have some business of my own.
Another thing Bluepoint ruined.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
It's basically irrelevant now.
Screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Fox Die. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the President, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Fox Die. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your dead cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology. Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family Again.
Damn! Try this instead. No! No, not now! Brothers! Liquid! I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn.
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing! Hey, Snake! You coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives. Through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best. And you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened?
Not a
You
chance.
feel lost. Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
What are you talking about?
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned,
Definitely
every time
not.
something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now, we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity.
Get real.
The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose.
She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop. Your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they formed.
I never noticed that when he says, by the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. He kind of does like a finger gun thing, where he's pointing at him 1 second and then raising his hand. Kind of like a gun fired. Damn. Viking Superman, thank you so much for the 66 months. Cypher 366 for 18 months. Also, thank you. Wing Zero with a tier 2, 76 months. Thank you so much. 37 Sands just now with the 90 months. Thank you. Ooh, let's not roll into the fire. I'm gonna get his stamina down a little bit here. Unfortunately, Solidus doesn't really fit in with the huge difficulty spike towards the end of the game. It's kind of easy. You can abuse his AI and get him stuck in a loop like this. You corner him and he doesn't really get to do all the things that he's supposed to do. If I hit him and then let him block, that resets his hit count, counterattacks with a kick, and repeat. How did that miss? Let's do some calls.
Right? You don't have a lot going for you with just your bare hands. You have your own blade. Use it. Watch out for Solidus' snake. Whatever. If they catch you, shake yourself free by pressing the left stick or the buttons again and again. missiles from the snake arms pack a punch, but they're fairly low on maneuverability. You should be able to shake them as long as you don't stop moving. If you can't get rid of them, slice them with the sword.
Ooh, that's right. We can do some rules of nature shit. It's a little dangerous because you gotta time it right, but we can do that. Kind of a desperate way to do it. It's cool though.
Don't attack from the front. His defenses are too good. Go around to the side or back and get it. Don't stay in Solidus's range. It's too dangerous to try and take him head on. Keep your distance. Your strategy should be to hit fast and move out. Push the right stick in to strike out at Solidus from outside his range. Get real. Make sure your aim is good though. If you miss, you'll be wide open for Solidus's counterstrike. Solidus uses an accelerator, so make sure you don't lose him. If you catch fire, just go into a roll until the fire goes out. Solidus has an eye patch on his left eye, so he should have a blind spot to his left. Maybe slipping into that spot will give you an advantage.
So this is an actual mechanic, but we're using it in reverse. Because it's true that if you stay on his blind side, he will not block as effectively. So, like, if I hit him now, on his blind side, he goes down. But I don't want him to go down. I want him to block me so that his hit count resets. So after I'm done hitting him, I actually go to his good side so that he blocks me. It is a tiny detail. And the main problem is that you can block almost all of his attacks. That's what makes this fight so easy.
White, you have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fire.
Still thinks she's cute.
What's up?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Ryan, too, comes from
That's where Zeke comes from, too.
one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
This is Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
You're about as low as it
Used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game.
I want you.
And the weapon has the right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat.
Yep. Just like the Colonel goes into a skull face, Rose has her crazy eyes. You can see it well here.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going?
Once we save, her eyes should change. Sometimes it stays. I'm not sure. Maybe it's... Maybe not.
Whatever
I think it's
happens,
random.
Don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
Let's see if we can get it.
What?
There you go.
Save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you. Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya.
Shameful.
Oh shit, he didn't block that one. Got a couple more audible calls too. Uh-oh. Oops.
The power suit that Solidus is wearing is a state-of-the-art exoskeleton that makes use of artificial muscle tissue. It gives the person wearing it superhuman motor skill capabilities. It's the same technology used in Ray's engine system and the Tengu soldiers' combat suits. Your skull suit uses a little bit of it too. A number of sensors stretch between the surface and interior of the suit like a neural network. When these sensors detect an impact, the artificial muscle in the suit reacts instantaneously by automatically contracting and diffusing the damage. So you can't just chop him in half with your sword. Your suit uses the same technology. You could almost say that your suit, Solidus' suit, and Metal Gear Red are like brothers.
Yeah, the volume levels are fucked, unfortunately, in the PS3 version. Thank Blue Point.
Don't stay in Solidus' range.
And he's repeating shit now. You really wanted to stab me, okay. So even when we do get set on fire, if we have BDU, we can just switch clothes for a second to put out the fire. Okay, I want to do the stupid finisher. I need to get him to sprint towards me again. Ah, I missed. He's just chasing me around. There you go. Sorry, I always get a little bit salty towards the end of MGS2 because, you know, it's the turning point of the series. After MGS2, everything is about how people didn't understand MGS2. But yeah, I'll be doing more bitching about that when we play MGS3 in the next few days. There's also a bunch of things that got removed or changed right before the game released here because of 9/11. This game came out shortly after and was heavily influenced by 9/11. A bunch of things had to be cut, removed, changed, censored, or whatever. Mainly the fact that we don't see Arsenal crash into Manhattan. But also little things like the flagpole here in this scene was supposed to have an American flag, and when Raiden brings a sword down here, it was supposed to slash it, and then it would fall and wrap around Solidus' body. But now the flagpole is empty. And my favorite change, this one's hilarious. They changed how Raiden's name is spelled in the Japanese version. Because the original spelling of Raiden, or you know, Leiden in Japanese, was too close to Bin Laden. Bin Laden. So where everything else is, shit, I don't know my Japanese alphabets, hiragana, katakana, but Raiden's name specifically is in kanji because it's too close to Osama bin Raiden otherwise. That's the most hilarious change. If you look at the Japanese script, the Raiden's name is spelled in kanji because of that. Wouldn't want to be associated with Bin Raiden now. Yeah, it's possible to see Vamp. We'll take a look at him. There's like a cardboard cutout of Vamp.
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for
we
myself?
have the struggle between the Patriots censoring shit and telling you what to pass on and believe,
I know you didn't have much in terms
and
of choices
Snake
this time,
/ Kojima's message
but
to
everything
find
you
out for
felt,
yourself.
thought about during this mission is yours, and what you decide to do with them is your choice.
To take the experiences from the game and make them yours,
Clean slate,
and interpret
a new
them,
name, new
and decide
memories.
what they mean for
Choose
yourself.
Your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to
And
you.
effectively, that failed in the very essence of the game itself that people bitched about. No, I need to be told what's real, what isn't.
By the way, what is that?
So it's kind of like in real life, the Patriots won. In real life, most people were not able to... Oh yeah, Konami from North Korea, of course. They must have moved headquarters. Shakes his head.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name.
Here's
before.
Vamp.
I'll pick my own name and my
There
own
he
life.
is.
I'll find something worth passing on.
So instead of taking the experiences from the game and, you know, decide what they mean for yourself,
They taught me
people
some good
instead
things, too.
bitched about
I know.
all the things that the game leaves intentionally open to interpretation.
We all have the freedom to spread the word. Even me.
So
Snake,
instead,
what about Olga's child?
Don't worry.
we have to be
I'll
told
find him. Count on it.
what's real
As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
and simple. And that's how you come up with MGS3's story after.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy.
We were
only
about to get a
specific part of
game where
GW,
you save
namely
Sonny.
information about the Patriots' identity.
They fucked it up.
Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
And that
No,
game
you
turned
have things
into
to do first.
Rising.
And people you need to talk to.
That's what Rising originally was. Not at Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, but as Metal Gear Solid Rising. Go look up what Metal Gear Solid Rising was supposed to be. And how they fucked it up. Had to give it to Platinum Games and had to move it in the timeline, completely changing the story and the whole point of it.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I get the fact that they needed Platinum Games' help with the gameplay and the cutting aspects and whatever, but why the fuck did they think it was a good idea to move it in the timeline? Oh, because we need to give Platinum Games more freedom. You know, we can't be restricted by the timeline, by the story, by, you know, being in between two other games. So, let's give the game to Platinum Games so they can help with the gameplay and completely fucking destroy the story in the process. Yes!
Of course. This is where we first met.
They just
I remember
fucking
now.
demolished that project.
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
That's the excuse. Oh, they needed more freedom. Just completely fucking undo the whole point of the game.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
Well, guys, enjoy the credits. And hopefully my rambling wasn't too much. Next time when we play MGS3, I will be going over what most people seem to miss in MGS3, the subtext that's scattered throughout the whole game.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I
Why is there a rambling Paul? Come on. You were pulling strings from the shadows.
with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no
Nastasha being credited as a real person.
than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Poop flinging mailman simulator. It's really disappointing that a little bit into the game, Death Stranding becomes another fucking avoid enemy, hide, shoot, use school gadgets, whatever, to defeat enemy and hide from them and clear out their bases or whatever. Or there's a little forced World War I, II. The trenches sections where all you do is shoot enemies. Like, I really thought that we're gonna do something different for once, you know? Like the school concept of, what was it, the stake and the rope and whatever the fuck, Stranding type of game. And then it turns into the shittiest fucking third-person shooter known to mankind. It's like, why? Why do we have rocket launchers and assault rifles and shit? So you end up doing the same shit. You end up hiding from the enemy, trying to take him down quietly with suppressed non-lethal weapons, whatever the fuck. Just with worse mechanics. Why?
I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
I haven't even watched the trailer, Cypher. At this point, I don't know. I had to be delusional to get excited over Kojima trailers. I really don't want to watch it. I was one of those people, viewer. I got a PS4 because it was supposed to release on PS4 like a couple weeks in advance, and then it ended up fucking releasing on the same day anyway. so I could have just played on PC. But until like the last second, they were like, yeah, no, it's coming out on PS4 first. Before they make an MGS2 remake, they have to make an MGS2 make. They gotta finish the game first. Yeah, and ironically, the game that needs a remake the most is the latest game in the series. Drop the Fox engine. Number one thing.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet.
Squirrels will
Earth may
take
not
over.
be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
I will never not be mad, sad, disappointed, what have you. That the ending of MGS2 is such an amazing message that went nowhere. MGS3 is pretty much admitting
Snake, you
that
there?
it failed.
It's me.
Oh well.
I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Oh man, we're gonna have completely crazy stats here. But who are the Patriots? 17 hours, 39 saves, 70 continues, 37 alerts, 76 kills. Wow. What we get? Oh, of course, sea loose. I forgot. I actually completed the game with a sea lice in my inventory. 0 rations because there's no rations in European Extreme. So yeah, if you complete the game with the sea lice in your inventory, then you get the code name for it. I forgot about that. It was my pet sea bug. Sure. Hold on. You gotta fix this ending. I did not watch that, Bob. No. Hold on. Let's fix this. Alright, here we go. Best ending. He's whispering. Your cooking sucks, Rose. Fuck you. God, this is such an amazing feature. Metal Gear Rising 2. Granny's Revengeance.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Emily, we can't change the other characters in this scene, well.
Bring him in.
Let's see.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
Bunch of dud write-ins. Write-in duds. This is how it went down, yeah.
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
It's especially interesting to see the facial animations made for Fortune on Autobot. When you switch the characters around, they still have their original animations, so it's like perfect.
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
This is just like one of my Japanese animes. Let's see. I almost want to shuffle everything, but we'll probably get something stupid. Let's see what happens. Who is it? You don't know. It's Vamp. Like, what have I done? Holy shit. Oh, the seals actually are a snake in a tuxedo. A bunch of snakes here. It's the other 8 clones. It's Fortune. That kind of makes sense, almost. So we get to see Fortune suck on Snake's neck. But who's gonna come and rescue Vamp from Fortune? We could have some pretty good predictions with the shuffle feature. Who is it gonna be? Otacon? Raiden? Another vamp? Another snake? Ocelot? The ninja?
What's going on? Alpha, respond!
And there's no Fat Man. This is the story how Vamp and Fortune met. Ah, that's how Snake got captured in Arsenal gear. That's how she got him in handcuffs.
What are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Get down!
It's the ninja. Raiden ninja. Yeah, Ninja Raiden, okay. That's kinda lame. Look at him in his little, Gray Fox cosplay. He certainly knows how to hold a rifle.
Where is he?
It says Raiden on it. Their hand is in his face.
You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I
You can't see shit.
Something interesting?
Alright, let's do one last canon cutscene here. Let's see. This is how it really went down. Revolver Otacon.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the...
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. End of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
At least it makes more sense of fucking Gorlukovich sneaking up on Scott Dolph.
Gorlukovich. Nobody move. Understood?
See, Snake and Autogun did sink the tanker.
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the
Autogun's
water
too
at
short.
the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
Yeah, it's been a while since I fucked around with this. Unfortunately, not all NPCs are available in all cutscenes. Very selective. Oh, I know. Let's recreate MGS4. That's kinda lame. Maybe you should switch them around. That's kinda what happens in MGS4. Where's the Wii music? They have MGS1 models. So like we can do 1998. Wait, this is the VR model. 1998 Snake. 1998 Ocelot. This is how the Ocelot boss fight went down. Now there's no MGS1 Marrow. I'm not a big fan of blades. Looks like streaming 160p. What other weird stuff do they have? Office worker. Middle-aged lady. High-tech gear soldier. Just those guys with armor and stuff. Office worker male. It's the guy with the bag.
Stupid machines!
Like, fuck, I gotta get to work. Employee of the month.
Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Alright guys, I would do some skateboarding, but we're not on PS2. Alright, let me see if we can maybe find someone to raid. Seems like all the usual people are offline though. Holy shit, Cookie, 107 months and you're still not a mod. Thank you, welcome back. Let's see. Oh shit, okay. I think we're gonna raid Malinky. He's a regular here and he's streaming MGS3. Why the fuck not? Go say hi. Guys, thank you for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're gonna be doing this with MGS3 throughout the next few days. And that too is gonna take several streams, and there will be lots of rambling about exactly what the fuck happened with the series after MGS2 and its huge backlash that it received back in the day. Like my favorite thing to ramble about. The turning point of the series. Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. See you next time.